Hello everybody. Welcome. How are we doing today? How are we doing today? What is up? Did you see the cringe I posted? Guys, I hate to inform you, I did in fact post cringe, which is that I posted a gotcha video, and that it was cringe. So exciting news. Apparently I got accepted into the Stove Creator Program. So that's cool. And supposedly that means something. I'm gonna be honest. When I saw like the what is it called? Like the notice for it at the start, it was like, here is all these things. We'll give you in-game currency. Just like play the game like once a week, make content once a week. Which means I'm now required to play Chaos Zero Nightmare once a week. Which isn't the worst, I suppose. I'm not interested in gacha game guides of any kind, so no, I did not watch it. Oh, no, the one I posted 53 minutes ago. So, yeah, so my understanding, so this was the thing that I was saying, was that they were like, you're gonna stream, make content once a week, and I'm like, cool. How much in-game currency do I get for that? I don't know. I don't actually know. It's not posted anywhere. So I guess we'll figure out after a month, after a week, 2 weeks, I don't know. But the actual video I made was so this is the other part, which is that there are like certain video kinds that I'm assuming they want made, and then they have like bounties for, they call them missions, but I feel like that's cringe. So I probably should have like at least had a sip of my coffee before like opening my mouth. Yeah, I mean, like a showcase is like showcasing the build happening. So like it's just a boss fight, that's all. So it's fun. You can see the like 15 proc opening found and go pew 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 pew. And it does a lot of damage, and that's it. But yes, so that was one of them, where they're like, if you can post a screenshot that you did this content, or a video, verification video, or whatever, you can... Here you go. In-game currency. Raid Shadow Legends in the future. No, probably not. So I swear I thought more about this, and then like now I'm blanking a little bit. Yeah, they were like, you have to put a this is a paid promotion, there's gacha in it, in the thing. And then I had to also select this is a paid promotion. And then I saw or looked at other people's videos, and they only put the YouTube disclaimer in it and the disclaimer in the description, I guess. And I'm like, okay. Maybe I didn't need to put big fucking white text on the screen. But yes, sometimes those will exist. To me, this was the way that my friend described it. It's like, to me, it feels like one of those like design our new logo type contests where it's like the payout for people who get selected. So for instance, this bounty has like 20 spots. So I think I sent my video in before anybody else did. We didn't before we got to 20 spots, because it said that the mission will close as soon as 20 people have applied. Which means theoretically that should be good. The only thing that question marks me a little bit is if you posted the video, for example, and you're like, this is a paid promotion, and then you don't get selected as one of the people who made a video for the thing. Like, well, that's kind of awkward, isn't it? It's pretty awkward. So, yeah, I don't think it is, you know, with all due respect, and it is exciting, and it is an opportunity for me to, you know, make content that I was probably going to make anyways. Like, I'm not really a save data Andy. I like the roguelike stuff. But, you know what else is cool? Showing that you can get 3 opening founds and then blow shit up. Like, that's also fun. So I wanted to do that eventually. And then the boss fight gave me an excuse to actually, like, farm the character and do that. Which, by the way, only took like 2 runs. which is good. I feel like they just give me the upgrade opening found. They just keep giving it to me. And I keep being like, okay, what if I wanted to do something that wasn't this? It's like, well, we're gonna give it to you. And are you gonna decline it? I don't know. Join Raid Shadow Legends for atrocious game XP and a little bit of money for flour. Would. Yeah, I think, like, Raid has a default sponsor, and I've talked about this before. They have a default sponsorship that you can run, I think, through Streamlabs. That's, like, it measures conversions, which is kind of like, you know, it's, you know, it's one of those, is what I'm saying. Is you actually need to make conversions, which for someone who's like a 2-view Andy is like not going to, like, that's not going to help them at all. So the raid deal on face is not super valuable. Flag is planted on waiting screen. Does that mean stream only starts when you get to 3 fatigue? Yes, that is exactly correct. Thank you for pointing that out. Oh, the thing that I wanted to say. So, like, I put a bunch of disclaimers. I was like, this is exciting, this is cool, I can do stuff. However, I will say that the current catalog of Stove creators is, I did the math, there are 9 entries on each page, and there are, like, 64 pages. 63, sort of, whatever. So there's, like... there's, like, 600 creators. Or something. Creators, in air quotes. So that is to say there are 600 people who are willing to make videos under the label of Stove Creator, and also that there are 600 potential people who can apply to this mission that has 20 payouts. So, once again, I think it's exciting. I think it's cool, but I just want to, like, you know, I want to be aware of the entire overarching current structure with some degree of caution. And not take it too seriously, I suppose. However, there is one thing that I should probably not... So, okay, one last thing about this, and we're going to switch screens now. Okay. First of all, they said... Okay, and this is, like, on all of their mission content, so I think it is okay to say this. This isn't, like, doxing internal documents. But one of the things in their, you know, layman's contract was, like, Do not do any sexually explicit content. Which, like, I understand. Like, you can't just pull up, like, Selena Rule 34, like, on the screen. Like, you can't just put it on the screen. But, like, guys, this is the animated screen. I guess because they did it first. Yeah, it's like, guys. Like, I understand. I understand that it's like, you know, they want to monopoly on it. I'm just like, so am I not allowed to, like, pull cards out of my hand? Is there a way to disable the animations and come on the left side? At the very minimum, I think I am required to stop talking about, where is it? Oh, also, I don't have, like, a contact or anything, so, like, I can't, there's no one I'm talking to. So, I don't know. Where is it? It's here somewhere. Hold on a moment. Pause. But where? She doesn't even have it equipped. At the very least, I need to stop talking about the liquid that is in this cup. Probably. Maybe it's unadvisable. Maybe I shouldn't. But like, what's weird about it? You know what I mean? Is it strange? Oh god. Yeah, okay, that was it. I'm realizing... Oh, sorry, that's another thing. I'm no longer free to play. Which, by the way, the... I got the message that I was accepted, like, on the night where I bought the Battle Pass and the monthly card. So what's up with that? I'm just asking questions, okay? Like, I'm just wondering. I'm just wondering, like, what's going on with this question? Like, what's happening with that? Why did I happen to get this creator notice after I, you know, the timing convenient. That's all I'm saying. Timing pretty convenient. Straight to horny jail with the horny cuffs. Shit. What if I remove the horns? Then what are you gonna do? You can't cuff my horns if I don't have any. Okay, so I'm gonna take a sip of my coffee before I literally pass it on my desk. If Banner is bonking you, does that mean Banner Dance has gone terribly wrong? I suppose so. So, the character that this was based off of is a RPG character that I played a long time ago. And one of the things on her character sheet was it was in an RPG system called Anima Beyond Fantasy. It is not a very good system, in my opinion. But it has advantages and disadvantages. So it's basically a points-buy system for here are things that won't affect your character at all in the disadvantages section, and everybody takes artifact in the advantages section. So, yeah, my character had the disadvantage Klutzy, which gave me like a -3 to dexterity checks, which, like, lore-wise, she was a flag bearer and did, like, dance. She had a dance score. So you do fancy banner spins and whatever, and you twirl it and flick it into the air, and then it lands on your face. Was the idea. So she was a klutzy goober. She eventually learned the spell Stop Fall because I kept falling downstairs and dying. So... this meant that I didn't fall downstairs and die. Okay, so I realized I unlocked this screen, just so that we could have something interesting on screen that isn't this barrel screen, because I feel like I don't want to use this. But also I think it changes the background music, and it's like really chill, and I'm realizing like, oh wait, the background music is very different. I feel like it's not hype enough. We need to be more hype. I expect a klutzy generation in Flagbearer too. What the heck? Barrel's is cuter and looter at the same time. See, that's why I don't want to use it. I don't know. Looks sus. So today, what I wanted to do, because I think I can actually do this now. I think. So I tried to get people to level 40, except for Owen. Poor Owen. We're working on him. So I tried to get people to level 40, and then for the relevant things that, like, this is a defender, which means that her relevant cards are probably going to be her basic cards. Unique cards, for sure, are going to be useful, but, like, if I'm not directly investing in the unit yet, there's only so much that I can do. So Ray, let me just, like, go through them. I guess Lucas doesn't have his stuff upgraded. Hold on a second. Oh, no. We need potential discs. I guess... Yeah, so I should do this first, actually. You're also at 4. You're also at 4. Never mind, there's way more people at 4 than I remembered. Right, so I did Maylin. You're at 1. You know what? Here's what I'm gonna do, is we'll spin the wheel first, and then if we run into them, we'll work on it. Because I only have 100 stamina, so... Okay. I have a wheel. Where's the wheel? Is it this? I have a wheel. Check out this cool wheel with all of my characters on it. What we are going to do is we are going to do event. Okay, we are going to do chaos on not level 10 because I will die. We're going to try doing level 8, which we probably will still die. But we'll try level 8. This is a fairly easy thing. What are these called? Chaos adjustments? Manifestations of chaos? Something, whatever, who knows. Yeah, it's not like elite boss HP plus, because that will probably cook any of these people alive. So we're going to do this. We're going to randomize our team. And we're going to roll for that right now. So here's the wheel. The only rule is that I want at least one support. Anything else goes, but we want at least one support. So, let's spin the wheel. We got... Oh, no! I was excited we were getting a Cassius. Okay, we got Nia. So Nia is 1. Let's remove Nia. We got Maylin. Maylin. Let's move you. Last one. So we have our support. We have our DPS. This could be literally anybody. And we got Yuki. two DPS and one not exactly a healer. This is gonna go fantastically. Awesome. Okay. If we brick really early, we'll retry. Otherwise, you know what? Maybe I should unmind break them at least, you know? Maybe we should at least... Maybe Nia needs to at least not be dragging the entire team down. This is the wrong place. Alright. Let's go... here. Yeah, I don't think she has anything that we're concerned about. We will need to fix their relics and such. So let's do that. So we have, in order... Why don't we put them in order? We had Nia. We have Maylin. And we have Yuki. Hello, Yuki. This team looks abysmal. But I think Maylin does, like, tenacity damage stuff. She can... Yeah, she, like, applies passive passion weakness. So she can always hit people for tenacity damage. So that's good. That's very good. Yuki does actual damage. And then Nia... Oh, so we should actually... You know, before we start, we should actually improve Nia's... at least her basic stuff. So we're going to quickly do that. And as we get more relics and stuff, it should be less of an issue for equipping things. And doing all these potentials and whatnot. Hey Flippy, welcome. How is it going? What is up? Oh, I don't know if I need to have this unlocked for it to be active. It says it's level 3, but I'm gonna do this anyways. Oops. Let's get it to 5. Because that says 10 now. It's a better number. Okay. So we're gonna go... Memory fragments. I think I have a passion damage set that Selena is currently using. So this. What else is she using? Oh no. Oh no. Let's go by equipped. Take this. And this. And this. And then 2-piece Blackwing. You already have stuff equipped. Now Nia needs stuff. So she's probably gonna wear the generic support set. It's like 222. Okay, 222. So this should be doable. Hopefully. We'll see how it goes. And then I get to figure out that, like, we're so unbelievably cooked that it's not even close. But, I don't know. Maybe Yuki will carry us. Here we go. A bunch of level 40s and a level 80 world. What the knight doing? Okay, we have Epiphany. I don't... So, man, I feel like they made a lot of neutral cards that aren't super good. I don't feel strongly about them. Nia hard carries my teams by being there and, you know... You know what? What? Does she? I mean, she's a good support. It's just the last number of times I've brought her, she, like... I swear, my people have just died. They just raw died. So we could get an Epiphany for we need to remove this later. We actually don't have a whole lot of credits because we have the minus 60% credits thing. So I actually think we just take percent max HP, which kind of sucks. If we didn't have the negative credits production, then I probably would have taken the curse. When a card is discarded, 1 decibel for 1 turn. Wait, I just realized. I think Nia is actually a pretty good support for Yuki. The only, like, sort of weird one is Mei Lin on this team. But again, hopefully she just does a bunch of tenacity damage, and that's kind of what she's there for. Each time you draw a card, gain damage. Sounds good to me. What do we got? So because our team is not, like, super crazy stacked, I think we are going to avoid elites. For the most part, probably in Act 1. I think we can completely avoid elites by doing this. If we go up, just take a bunch of encounters, and then cross through the middle here. We only hit 1 shop at the end, but that's fine. We're not going to have credits for it anyway, so it doesn't matter. Hope we get some good epiphanies here. Huh. No, that's not a punching move. Ouch. Hit the G chord. So, I'm not sure if G chord activates Yuki's on-draw abilities, because I haven't tested that. I haven't tried it. That was really cool. I'm realizing that I can't actually kill this thing. Healing card? It was a healing card. Let's go. I think she does the little Yuki demo explicitly has you do that with Nia. Oh, I see. I see. Yeah, there were a couple of other effects that I noticed trigger it. Oh, so if you... There's a piece of gear you can get for clearing the boss, which is like, you can like mulligan 3 cards. Like you can discard 3 cards and then draw 3. That also triggers it. Where I would assume that that's maybe part of just the draw phase or like something, but no, it's because it's from an equipment. So that also counts as drawing from an effect, so... My guitar Guitar pot. My guitar butt thought you were hitting a note. Yeah, a G chord. But don't you like it when they hit you G chord? G chord him. What do we got? 2 fortitude, decibel equal to the card's cost, or 2 morale. I think we don't have... So, like, I'm gonna be honest with you. I have not seen a whole lot of success without having a defender at higher difficulty. It's probably because my characters aren't super fuck-busted or anything like that. But I think, since I'm concerned, I want to take the fortitude. I feel like I'm concerned with dying, so I want to take the fortitude, but maybe we're just good at punching things. And maybe G-Chord triggers like a Yuki attack. So 2 morale is actually really good. Okay, I talked myself out of it. Let's just go balls to the walls. Let's just hit him for damage, you know? Let's just punch him. I say as I defend this turn. What's up, Kindred? How's it going? Welcome, welcome. Oh, I forgot to switch Nia's partner. So this partner is actually, like, fairly underleveled. Hold on a second. Wait a minute. Does Malin even have a partner? Alright, guys. I'm trolling. Guys, I'm trolling. I'm trolling a little bit. I'm trolling a little bit. Just like a bit. I'm just trolling a little bit. I'm just trolling a little bit. We should probably, at the very least, have partners equipped to our... to our units. Okay, let's give you... Gives damage reduction, and let's give you... I remember to check my memory fragments, but not my partners. And then... I don't know who to give you. This is 16% damage at the start of battle, increased damage dealt. Cost of 1 or less, plus 10%. Uses skill card, 10%. And I think Yuki is using the other one. Cost 2 or more. Deal plus 13% damage. I wonder if we just take Borger. We could take Borger, or we could take Rosaria. Because eventually Yuki is going to get her upgrade thing that I'm going to want to draw. So, yeah, here, maybe we'll take this. The important part is that it gives us, like, attack and health, which is sort of important for people who are playing strike cards from their hand, so... and for Nia, this partner gives HP, so... we do a little bit of trolling, We'll run that one back. Okay. My bad. So we have Nia's Blessing, which this is only for normal battles. It doesn't affect bosses, which kind of sucks. I think we're going to take the... I actually don't even need to take the defense, but I also don't want this, so... Cool! Sweet! Let's go! Let's go, it does nothing! At least Malin has 1 shield card. Draw 2 basic cards of this unit. Oh yeah, that lets her, get her 2 punching cards. Up to 2 punching cards. Oh, I guess Nia is also good for tucking her strikes. So, we have to reevaluate now. Oh. Top path still looks good. We can take an elite at the middle if we want, or we can just take, like, 70 bonfires and then lose at the boss. We take this elite, we're kind of stuck into this path, and then we have, like, at least 1 flaming encounter which maybe the flaming normal encounter right before the boss isn't that bad, so. Okay, we go top path. Middle path, I mean. Go middle path. Top card. It was a strike. Are Yuki's voice lines just, like, louder than everybody else? No, maybe she is... She herself is just a louder person, maybe. She's just a little more loud. The voice is just more noticeable because of the way she is saying things. She's trolling me! She's rage baiting me! I'm getting rage baited! Does not kill them. Pass. Ow. Top card. Nice! And it did the thing, right? Did we just play Flash Slash 198? It did like 200. I think that makes sense. Oh, it can get her skill as well. Oh. Reading the card explains the card. +1 hit, or decrease the cost by 2. I think +1 hit. So if we can ever shuffle this to the top, like using Nia's stuff, then we're kind of cooking with gas. I realized Yuki is basically Jin Kisaragi, just smug in a different way. She do kind of be like that. Yeah, that makes sense. Isn't Jin like kind of, like he's kind of crazy with it? Like he's kind of, like he's smug in a I'm insane way. Someone refresh me on the Jin Kisaragi Hakumen Ragna lore. Something like, man, I want to kill you so bad. Dude, he wants you so bad. Jin Kisaragi wants you so bad. Oh, what does her skill do? Next 4 own basic attacks have 1 extra hit. That's kind of neat. I don't know much about BlazBlue, but I think he's obsessed with Ragna for some reason. I think his sword is also crazy. He is a regular smug prick to other characters, though. Ah, I see. Understandable. That was not English to me, only big horned. What do you mean by that? What? Big horned? Big horn. Big horn. With a big horn on his hip. Big horn on his hip. Big horn. Big horn. If only I remembered any of the actual other lyrics. Actually remember the other lyrics. This is where Unicorn says Big Iron is overrated. Oh, does it never fetch 2 strikes? Or am I just getting really unlucky? Ah, yes, it is because it is in the most overrated Fallout game, Mid-Vegas? Damn, that's crazy, dude. That is crazy. New Vegas is fine. It's fun. Wait, what's the problem with New Vegas? Yeah, let's just, like, not take the damage, I think. Mid-Vegas. Okay, damage reduction, draw 2 cards, decrease their damage. The start of the turn, draw 1 attack out of the G. So this is draw over the course of 2 turns or draw 2. I find it hard to delineate between which one of these I actually care about. I guess if we're gonna have things to play, so like we have Mei Lin, and Mei Lin will presumably be doing attacks, which means that I think we can spread out Yuki's draw over the course of 2 turns, and we don't care about drawing both of them at the same time. So we'll just go with draw 1 over the course of 2 turns, because half of our turn is going to be playing with Mei Lin anyways, so... See, I can't tell if you're being sarcastic when you say beautiful singing voice, because I can... It's hard for me to remember when I'm shitpost singing or not, which is basically all the time, but I did technically need to be in choir for a year of music school, so there was that. Apparently people cheated off of my pitches, which is, like, again, not really saying much, but it's funny. Inquire what? Huh? Inquire. Shut! We're not awake yet. This is the first run. I woke up like... I guess I woke up like 2 hours ago now. I'm still asleep. It's not noon yet. The caffeine hasn't kicked in. Inquire. Yeah, I had to inquire in one of the years of music school. I had to inquire why the hell I was there. Okay, attack for Yuki. Thank goodness. Before we fight this elite, please don't kill me. Please. Ah, well, this is the baby fight. See, this fight is so weird to me. I feel like this just isn't an elite fight. Which I'm gonna regret severely when they actually kill me. Yep. Give me 2 cards. Okay. Okay, I was like... They heard me talking shit. they for real were like, They're like, wait, hold on a second. You sing better than me? It's like, we can't draw a card. We can't draw a card to draw a Yuki card, then discard it, then do all of our things that we were gonna do. So I guess we'll just activate the top card of our deck. Okay, there we go. Wait, wow, we just draw it off the top. Easy. Easy. So, I don't really want to attack, because then it'll trigger the thing. The next Decibel effect activates one more time. For 1 turn, gain 2 morale. When a card in hand is discarded, heal 100% and 1 Decibel for 1 turn. 1 Decibel for 1 turn? What does that mean? Does that mean I would lose it after the turn? But doesn't it trigger on reshuffle? Does this mean I have to, like, play this at the reshuffle? That's kind of cool. I feel like I want to try that. That just seems cool. Oh, they ate my card. No, the dog ate my homework. Well, that's awkward. For 1 turn, every discard gives you a Decibel. Oh! I feel like that didn't make sense to me. My old music teacher used to say, you have a deep voice, you can sing. I cannot. I mean, that's fair, man. I mean, I feel like that's the thing that people say all the time. It's like, no, don't worry, like, you have the potential, you can do it. And it's like, I think most people have potential. I think the problem is actually, like, doing it. Right? Either the desire to do it or, like, the actual capability to do it. Sometimes it just doesn't click, right? I actually kind of wish I made, like, music stuff, like covers and things. But, A, they cost money. B, I don't know. Whenever I think about what I want to do for, like, an MV, I think too big. And it's like, you don't have to do that. You could do, like, less. You've got legs, you can run. Yeah, that's certainly what they thought. One damage reduction, 1 resolve, 3 ember, 2 resolve, or damage reduction. Again, I feel like we're kind of tank light, and that's concerning me. 3 ember, though. Ember, yeah, it's like when it gets to 5. I think the damage reduction. No, those are my cards! Oh! Dive kick. We are dive kicking now. Give me this Yuki card. Okay. Gas? Wait, that was 270. It didn't highlight the inspiration. So... confused. How does elasticity work again? When an ally performs an extra attack, heal 50%. Okay. Yeah, so that just triggers on reshuffle. Oh, no, it doesn't. Those are not considered extra attacks, I guess? Huh. Okay. So what happens when we don't have a card to discard? Have I tried this yet? Oh, it just discards a card? I thought it said attack card, highest attack card, so maybe it just discards a random card. Yeah, well, it's not going that poorly. Oh, I'm recalling a time that, like, oh, I don't have any credits! I have no credits, I can't buy anything! Oh, just kidding, it's on sale. Highest cost card. Okay, then it doesn't attack. I see. Not my dyslexia. Yeah, there was actually someone who was good at singing in, oh, this is a flaming elite? This might have been a mistake. Who was good at singing in my school, elementary school. And it's really unfortunate because she was bullied relentlessly for it. Maybe it was just like the people I knew. All the dudes, the dude lads. Because she did a, what are those even called? She did like a little riff. Like we were practicing to like sing a song. And then in the middle, it's like, oh, you have like a really good voice. So you can do this thing where you sing a riff in like the middle of the song. And then, unfortunately, woe became a meme. I suppose. I guess. So I can put these back on top. I'm down with that. This basically stores the things. How did an elementary school kid get bullied for singing? Haha, you sing? Well, it's because the riff was like a little goofy, you know what I mean? So like, you're singing with like the entire grade. So I guess like 90 people? 60, 90 people? 6, 9? Yeah, it's like 6 or 7. And then like in the middle of the song you just like sing a huge riff. Big whoa. In the middle of the song. Yeah. I feel, you know, in retrospect, I feel kind of bad for her, but I don't know. I think, I don't know if she gave a shit or not. Kids will be mean and bully you for whatever the fuck. Honestly. That fight went significantly better than I thought it was going to, and, that's kind of nice. Warning, this is not a drill. Turn off your goon machine now. Stop gooning now. Okay, I literally... Okay, guys. It's been 2 hours. We need to stop gooning. We must stop gooning immediately. We must stop gooning immediately. I actually thought about it, and I was like, you know what the hour warning actually is good for? Is reminding me to get up and, like, stretch. So you can hear all my bone popping when I have to do, like, hip rotations. Stretch. Get up. Stretch. Get out of your chair. Oh! Unfortunately, you can't see actual Flaris bending over. What a tragedy. Okay. I'm sure I'm gonna remember to do that every single time. Ow. Okay. Epiphany. Does Yuki have... She doesn't have her upgrade card yet, I think. Which is something that I wanted, so... Let's go random combatant. Gains Epiphany. Give me the upgrade. Do it. When using your own card, plus 20% own damage. I'm guessing we can get an Epiphany for that makes it like a group buff, hopefully. Can I check the Epiphanies here or not? I guess not. Can I buy anything with my 46 gold? Nothing. Okay, here's the actual question mark, is being able to kill this boss. Let's go... Probably need to resolve this. Can sandbag the reorganize for sure. Went to a really small school on a small island for a bit, so the 2 girls who sang were in the news a lot. Oh, damn. Show me a card. You know what? We'll take this one. Now we can get punch and defend. It's just 331. Oh, that wasn't the discard one. Whoops. I was thinking of the wrong one. Kick. Dive kick. Sweet. I'm wondering how important it actually is to play this longsword slash. I think we can just get it closer to breaking. We keep Trickery Strike and then, yeah, just use it this turn. Oh, we put it below the threshold. I was like, I thought I was taking damage this turn. I was not. Sorry, I was, and I no longer am. What is Destroy? Activates effect on target Ravage or when the target is in Ravage state. Oh. I'm sure I'm totally gonna remember to do that. That's a buff. 3 decibel. I think we're fine. I guess the one thing that we're kind of missing is, like, energy. Having more energy would be nice. Maybe it's not that important. We can just, you know, play whatever we have and that's good enough. No attacks here, though. It's like this is a lot of damage. If I do like this. Ooh, +1 AP. Ooh, reduce the cost by 1. Passion card. Own damage amount. For 1 turn when using own card plus 50% basic card damage. Okay, yeah, I think we have this cost 0 and that's great. Oh wait, this is basic, next basic attack damage? Oh, my bad. It's gonna give me longsword draw, it did not. Okay. Oh, so close. So close, but not quite enough. Do we stall the boss fight to get Yuki out of... to make her not mind broken? Bonk. These two are celebrating. Yuki's like, oh my god! Ah! Okay, we never actually did this. +1 AP is good. Copy... For 1 turn when using own card +30. I mean, like, we could make it +60. She got all angry when mind broken. Yeah, her deep trauma mind break is a little, freaky. She's more freaky than anything else. Discard 1 card with the highest cost. Perform extra attacks. I feel like having 2 retained zeros that increase your damage is pretty good. I guess Mei Lin's gonna be doing the big damage for us this time. I don't know. I mean, they're both kind of just attacking. We just have 2 DPS and we're hoping that it's good. Okay, draw extra cards. So I was wondering if this triggers Yuki's thing on the extra card draw. We'll find out. Look at the path. So we could take that elite. We can also dodge all elites. Or we could take up to 1? Up to 1, 2. We could take 2 elites. Looks good to me. Just go straight. Welcome back. Damage. Unfortunately, there's still 3 derangement over there. So we can't play these. It's so annoying. Activate all inspirations, decrease cost by 1. I like this one. Means we get it back in our hand. We play one of these. And then these will be at 1. I can still only play one of them. No! We get a break. What do we got? 3 cards. Not do enough damage. It's like, how do I go up in healing? How do I make more heal? Nice. Is that the same for other characters? I just noticed. If you did the 2 strikes, she does like a punch and then a kick. If you do 2 strikes on other characters, do they also have like a 2-hit combo? Like they didn't go back to the starting position at all. Bruh. I did not know that's what her face was when we were here. Meanwhile, Malin just, like, is completely checked out. Completely clocked out. Okay, so this was if we wanted to... We can take up to 2 elites. I think we're gonna do the basic combats first. Not these... Not jawworms I hate. Huh. Okay. You know what? That's fair. All we have to do is crit. Huge crit. It did in fact not crit. Man, I need more coffee. The brain lag is so bad, dude. bang. I mean, I'm surprised how well the units are doing for being level 40, honestly. Because level 8 is kind of like the, you know, I would say the top of the ascensions that are valuable to do. Like, they didn't even have level 9 out yet. But level 9 is kind of, like, ridiculous. Also, I don't know if it's just because this was the second time that I got to the Act 2 boss, but I think on level 9, like, the boss just has, goodness. It just has the gain morale thing. Like, it just has it. Gain 1 morale every turn. Or I just got really unlucky. And then it got it 2 times in a row. Have you beaten that yet? Yeah, so we beat level 9. I'm on level 10 now. So I was thinking of doing trying a prog run, clearing run today for level 10. But figured doing the randomized thing first would be fun. And this is something that I, you know... Maybe getting 2 DPS is, like, not the most interesting. Who knows? But get to see characters who maybe I don't play as much. I was actually a little bit invested in Yuki. I kind of wanted to, like, see what she could do. Primarily because... I did see people complaining about it. No, not the elite fight. Yeah, so the stove creator thing, there's a thing called lounge, which appears to be like they're trying to have like their own like social media section, whatever, called lounge, which is I guess like their version of having a forum, but it looks like, you know, X Twitter. You know, that does not mean anything for the purposes of like whether I want to use it or not, because I don't. But I was curious. I was like, who's complaining about Yuki? The character seems totally fine. Then I actually saw the posts. I saw posts. They were so angry. They were like, Yuki is useless in the highest level content. She's completely worthless. Do the game developers even test their video game? And I'm like, thinking to myself, I think a reply already had me covered on, you know, not that I would respond to this anyways, but the reply was like, level 9 and above is literally just like challenge content. Like, it's not... I don't think anybody's expecting you to clear level 9 and above. So like, if you can't clear level 9 and above, that's like not really an indicator of the character's strength. Like, for reference, I kind of barely, like just barely, scraped through level 9 with my level 60 barrel. So, and she's like, she's got a lot on her. So I think, you know, to do that content, you would need, like, probably max potential's good substats. And then it's probably still difficult. Is my vibe check. That's my vibe check on it. Which is, like, not bad. You know, you can always have slightly better piloting and make it slightly better. That's always going to be the... like, trade-off? There's always going to be the trade-off of, like, do I compensate for my lack of playing ability by simply giving myself more stats? And that's exactly how I'm going to say that. That is exactly the way that I'm gonna put that. Draw a card. I think we just need to take all this damage, unfortunately. Ah, that's not good. Well, we might be dead here. Yeah, we're just getting attacked for like literally a billion. Oh! See, this is the problem. This is the problem with not bringing a defender. Is that when things attack you for a lot of damage, you just die. You can't preemptively block any damage because you're a healer and not a defender. And then you just die. Man. But you know, like, we weren't at max HP anyways. I don't know, maybe there was something to be said about, like, if you preemptively... If you more proactively were healing, you would have been okay, but... I actually just think not having a defender is, like, really rough. Kill me. No! Alright, well. Is what it is. Yeah, I think the actual problem with that fight was, we were not prepared to fight an elite, and then we took the event. I was like, I really want that rare card because or rare relic, because it would be very, very good for our Yuki, and then unfortunately we failed the dice roll and got absolutely roasted. Should have rolled a 12. Yeah, we probably maybe shouldn't have, like, done it. I think we maybe just shouldn't have done that, like, taken that option at all, because the risk of having to do the fight was, like, high enough that we shouldn't have done it. What did I want to do? So there was a, how close am I to the Protoss skill for the thing? Because maybe I also want that, you know what I mean? It's here somewhere. Oh, it's literally like the next one. Yeah, we can learn reroll dice, which is kind of broken. It's not broken, but it's like, you know, wow, that seems really good. Okay, let's do a couple therapy sessions. Make sure we can get our passes. Okay, am I real? Here's a hand mirror. Oh, she didn't like that. Here's a... Here, focus on the texture of the mirror. Okay, don't give her a mirror next time. That's not good. Mirrors are bad. Huh? Identity crisis. Here's the mirror. Are you a prop comedy therapist? She's asking if she's real. It's like, look, you are real. Here's a mirror. You can see yourself. That's you. Be a platoon leader. Oh, she didn't like that. You're unqualified. I mean, I don't know what the punishment is for not rolling well on those. Like, is it just affinity? Does your affinity go down if you just say a bunch of stupid shit? You should act more like a platoon leader. What the fuck's wrong with you? Beryl literally starts crying. How are we on research notes? I guess we don't actually have that many. No, we can't unlock the skill. I want the skill. Two. We're so close. So close. Oh, we should probably coffee. Okay. Shall we do another one? Maybe we won't roll 2 DPS this time. Okay, let's reload this. Wheel. We'll try again. Let's spin the wheel. And we got Owen. Owen's not actually supposed to be on there. We haven't built him yet. Hold on a second. He's not level 40 yet. We'll try again. Beryl. Okay, well, maybe I shouldn't have put Beryl on here. Maybe Beryl's... Well, let's see. Okay, so we have Beryl. There's potential here. There's a chance. Hold on a second. Okay, so we have Beryl. We got Haru. Okay. You love to see it. And we need one support. So we will keep rolling until we get, like, a true support. Because Selena is not a support. And when I say support, I mean, like, healer, psionic class, whatever. Could we take Magna in? Would that work? Or, like, a defensive... I was thinking defensive-based class. This might actually work. No healing. Have literally 0 healing, but we do have defense cards. I wonder if this would work. Let's try it. Okay, so if we go... Chaos... this one. Eight. We are going to take... Beryl. I mean, Beryl might just kill everything by herself. She might just murder everything. But yeah, we'll take some damage reduction with Magna, and then go from there. What is up? I mean, we are starting a randomized run. Randomized team run. Let's make sure we don't troll here. We do need to bring a striker. So let's bring... where are they? So we'll take this. Wait, this is the wrong one. Wait, we want the one that's 2 or more. We want this one. My bad. It was 2 or more. And actually, my Beryl isn't using the Justice set that she was using. So we'll bring that. And then I think it was 2-piece It might have been 2-piece Blackwing, but I kind of want to bring Executioner. I just don't know if I have 2 Executioner pieces that have Justice damage. And then I also don't know if I have the ability to do this. So let's take... Okay, Justice... Right? And then this one is defense. You want attack percent. This is attack percent. It's good enough. We should upgrade this though. Okay. So she's good. Barrel is definitely fine. Let's see. What does Magna have? Magna has nothing currently. I think she can equip the set that Callie is using. Sort by equipped. Okay, she has a partner. She has a memory fragments. Okay, so this is our squad. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if Beryl just carries this. However, we could be interested in building Beryl as if she is a support. So that is a possibility. So we can, like, use... like chocolate bar, and what else does she have? It's basically just chocolate bar. If we want to like make 3 chocolate bars, then this would be the run to do it. We could also make unlimited firepower apply to other people, not ourselves. So we could build a more like support-oriented barrel, which, provided that we get the opportunity to do so, I think we'll try doing. Then we have no healer, which is awkward. It's always awkward to not have a healer, but Magna is a defender, so we can maybe mitigate damage by defending and stuff. Our Haru is E2, which is nice because it means our anchor shot can be played for 0, but I'm gonna be honest, I haven't really had a whole lot of success with Haru. I have not, but we'll see how it goes. Okay, we have quick shelling is a card draw. We could remove 2 cards. I think I'd like to remove 2 cards. Because what I want to do, I'm actually just gonna like commit to this now. Maybe. Which is I'm just gonna remove these 2 cards. So Beryl will be doing no attacking. Beryl, you are banned from blowing things up. You are not allowed to use your basic attacks because you will win the run by yourself. Hey, look, we got chocolate bar. So now if we can like dupe it, get like AP plus on it, we're also hoping for the like the damage increaser card. So okay, monster card as a guaranteed reward. I think that's probably nice. I would say that that's nice. Let's take that. Which means we want to fight an elite. Now, okay, so I was like, okay, what's our path? Like, what path are we taking? There's just a wall of elites. We can actually dodge if we go here, but I do kind of want to do that. Could do this here. The problem is, like, we do kind of need to improve our deck before we get there. We did get Anchor Shot, So maybe, like, it's fine? I'm just, like, concerned we won't be able to actually kill an elite. Like, we might literally just, like, die. Is my concern. So, let's check. Letting her rest the gun wouldn't want her to start shooting blanks. Oh god. Okay, let's go... play shield. And let's... bonk. Give me anchor shot. Bonk. Geeb anchor. Bonk. I mean, if we just draw anchor shot like every turn, then it's really good. If we just draw if we just draw command before we draw retrace, everything is fine. You know what I mean? We just have to draw things in the right order and everything is fine, right? What? What is the bonk for? What the heck? Why'd you do that? Flippy, are you slightly in the past? Asking for a friend. Okay, definitely like the temporary alliance buff. Okay, rest site or monster? I feel like I want to play it safe, but also, what if we're like kind of crazy with it? What if we're like kind of wicked with it? What if we're, like, kind of insane with it? Said the person with, like, no relics, no cards, no bitches. Maidenless behavior. We don't have to rush it. We'll get our monster card eventually. Provided we don't die. I was in the past, I just fast forwarded. Okay. Alright. Yeah, a good way to check if you're in the past or not is to see how fast your message pops up in the chat in the top right. I don't know why sometimes it just sends people to the past. Can I just get rid of you? Beep. to defend. Yeah, not having any healing makes me feel uncomfortable. Okay, defeat this. Activates one more time. I actually really like this upgrade. Because it's really good for just like clearing stuff. Just clearing out things. I mean, to be fair, the bosses don't have any like ads. So maybe it doesn't matter. We'll take it anyways. I feel like it's just going to be useful in certain situations. Okay, we got charge shot. Yes, welcome to the future, Flippy. Welcome, welcome. Upon successful, convert a random epiphany or equipment. I actually think we kind of want a weapon, so please give me a weapon. It was not a weapon. Unfortunately, this also isn't a shop. Give me a weapon? Weapon, please? Hey, we got a weapon. I wasn't sure if this one was a weapon because I didn't recognize it. Okay, now let's try fighting a monster. Monster. Oh, goodness. Those birds I hate. Not those birds that I hate. I hate these birds. Three morale. Oh, she applies vulnerable. That's kind of cool. 1 fortitude. At the end of the turn, 200 defense-based damage to all enemies. I think I like the fortitude. We want block for sure. Crit? Let's go. Anchor shot. That's all I had in my head. I was like, what else are we gonna do? I didn't think about it that hard. Okay, more damage for counterattack. And for however many times you played Anchor Shot. We're gonna defend. Taking a lot of damage. No crit. No crit. Oh, man. Oh, right. I was going to ask Flippy. I think you mentioned having Veronica. Is that a good unit? Because we're getting close to the, like, guaranteed 5-star on the standard banner. I'm, like, really... I'm torn between whether I want to get Veronica or Orlia. Because I think Orlia is a support. If I'm remembering correctly. And it's like, having more supports I think is good. Because then you can have more, like, interesting team compositions on the basis that the support interacts differently with the squad you have. But Veronica also just sounds like barrel opening found, except you just, like, get it instead of not. You know what I mean? Retrieve. I feel like that's really good. Yeah, we're gonna take the retrieve because we have E2. This is actually like pretty good. We will always be able to play Anchor Shot twice. Oh wait, and Unicorn, you said you have Orlia. You want to tell me more about her? Because I do not have these characters, and I'm torn between which one I should get. Because the barrel opening found build is really fun, but also, like, I feel like if you just do it by default, then that's, like, better? Or I feel like you could optimize that in a way where it'd be, like, basically as fun, except you're not as subject to RNG. Because it's just, like, your character's default mechanic. What is the card here? I think it's like a multi-attacking thing, right? Yeah. You know, honestly, I thought this said Death Grip, and I think we're gonna give it to Haru. I think we're okay with that. How much damage is this? 87 plus 88. So we have actually blocked all of it. Oh! She freaking it. Lyria makes creation cards that give passive support through retain. I haven't played her much, though. Oh, like... just because you in general haven't played a whole lot? Or because you were playing other units? It's taking a lot of damage. You were using other units? Okay. Because I was going to say, if you weren't playing as much, then I would try to not bother you as much with questions about stuff that you probably don't have answers to. What units are you using? Are you using the goat big barrel? How much am I getting hit for? 130? Can I not block 130? Oh my god. Well, I think we can kill it, but... No, it was slightly off. Yeah, Orlia sounds cool. Just retain stuff and get powers. For each enemy gain 50 shield. I feel like we need more defense. I feel like I'm dying and I need to stop dying. A mouthful. Select and remove 2 cards. A selected epiphany combatant gains an epiphany. Alright. Alright, let's give Haru a mouthful. Lift anchor. Tried out Selena, Nia, Tressa, Amir, and Maribel. True. Who were the winners? Who was actually fun? So I think Maribel is a counter-attacker, but she's like less aggressive than Magna. Like she's more defensively based. Well, maybe she's not a counter-attacker. She has like the deal damage equal to how much defense you have, so that's kind of like a... It's like more make lots of defense than Magna. Amir is like on gaining defense, so the way you deal damage is by proccing gaining defense. I haven't played a whole lot of Tressa, and I feel like I leveled Selena like kind of fast because I'm like, oh, she's cute, I want to play this character, and then I haven't really played her that much, so... Tressa I've definitely not played like any of. But I think she's part of like a comp. There's like some meta comp that I've seen a whole lot of using Hugo. I don't actually know what it does. I've just like every single video I see is like, guys, use this team composition. It's so good. And I'm like, oh, anchor shot upgrade. Retain pulverize. Discard all other combatants' cards plus 100 damage for each card discarded. That sounds crazy. Create this card and draw pile 2 per battle. Increase this card's damage by 30%. I feel like Big Anchor Shot sounds really good because Barrel has retain cards. And also, I guess we can afford to not be playing... Yeah, we're gonna do, like, card draw, and then our Anchor Shot's just gonna do 1 billion damage. I guess it's worse with Anchor Pointer because now we have no cards to discard and we do 0 damage. Yeah, you know what? I didn't think about that hard, but... I think the rest of it is fine. We're just gonna draw a bunch of cards with Barrel. Hopefully we can dupe our Chocolate Bar and then... we can just do many anchor shots for big damage. That's provided that we like even win this fight, because like we are notably taking a lot of damage. Okay, no damage this turn. I'm gaining shield by an ability 1 counterattack. I think we're fine. Okay, nice. No longer dying. So the units you were saying were Nia, Tressa, and Selena. I was trying them out while raising the captain level. Orlia, Mika, or Nia, and Beryl are the ones I'm really liking. Are the ones I'm really liking? Sorry, I maybe like didn't understand the syntax of this statement very well. Which half of those two were the ones that you liked? You mentioned you weren't really playing Orlia. Or maybe it's like just not enough time. Haven't had as much time to play her yet. Let's draw 3. Do some multi-hits. Anchor shot. Apply vulnerable. Big anchor shot. Surprisingly, it's just really not as big as I keep thinking it's gonna be. I'm like, yeah, this is gonna discard like a bunch of cards. It's gonna be great. I think we actually kind of cooked our own anchor shot by doing this. Whoops. My bad. My bad, my bad, my bad. I started with Orlia, Mika, and Beryl, then stopped to try out others, but I like those 3 and Nia the best so far. Ah, I see, okay. So you're just trying out different people right now. Pop an ego skill. It's just 300. We cannot make it to 300. It is now 270. Oh no! We're already dead. There was no other way I could do this turn, was there? Yeah. Maybe we should be doing the random runs on not level 8. Because it's like, we're kind of close. Right? But if we're going to end up with a like team comp that's a little like non-standard and like the characters aren't broken, then maybe we should like... Maybe we should consider running on a lower difficulty. 80 might be too much. Yeah, I actually wonder, like, if we did this encounter and then we, like, if we didn't upgrade the anchor shot in the way that we did. Because, like, I've played it quite a few times now. So, maybe if we just had the standard scaling on anchor shot and then it got up to the big number, then it would have been good. I kind of want to run this one back. Because I feel like maybe we just, like, didn't play it right. You know what I'm saying? Okay, let's blow this guy up for the purposes of... Okay, hold on a second. one second. Oh, I have to get up and stretch. Oh, that still isn't enough. But I have to do it that way? Oh my goodness. I'm such a clown, dude. We'll just let it go. We'll just let it go. I think I still get my... Like, I just wanted to make sure that I got the Fate at the start of the next run, but... Okay, we'll try this one again. This is 8. We're in deep trauma mode this time. Okay. Get up for 2 seconds. Stretch. Hydrate. Don't do any of that. Okay. Huh. Early has some cards that can activate retain effects of anything in hand, which sounds like it'd be great with Beryl, but I never got any of those epiphanies the few times I played her. I see. Yeah, that seems good. I think we're gonna do the double removal thing again. Maybe we won't be as aggressive this time in removing Beryl's cards because her attacks are still good. Maybe we'll just cut the 2 and 1 cost respectively. Anchor pointer. You love to see it. Increase ego manifestation. I don't know what this does for my characters. Doesn't do anything for Beryl. Sure, let's just take it and figure out what it does later. Sure. You can take like an elite. There's a flaming basic encounter. There's a bonfire encounter elite. Or bonfire encounter, and then we're kind of cooked, so we'll like dodge. This path gives us the ability to dodge, so I think we'll path to the shop first, then go down. Anger shot epiphany immediately? Question mark? Nah. They didn't want to give it to me. Sorry, my brain just was thinking about Flagbearer 2 Electric Boogaloo, because I don't know why I didn't think about it before, but I feel like the design space for retain cards is a lot higher than I thought it was, because the retain cards for Watcher and Spire like weren't like super incredible, and I feel like the retain archetype wasn't just wasn't really that good, to be completely honest with you. But I'm having a lot of ideas based on stuff I've seen in this game about like cool Flagbearer 2 effects that I want to make. I don't know, maybe I should just make another Flagbearer on Spire 1. We just make 2 Electric Boogaloo immediately. You reuse all the card artwork. Oh man. Okay, let's get some more epiphanies. Want more cards. Unlimited firepower is... Hopefully we can get the, like, support effect for that. These guys do a lot of damage. I don't like it. Why do those guys do so much damage? I also noticed that. I don't know. I'm gonna be honest with you. I feel like, you know, someone in Twitch chat mentioned this the other day, but I feel like a lot of the encounter balancing is a little strange to me. Like, I feel like there are basic encounters in Act 2 that are, like, more difficult than, like, elites in Act 2. And there are, like, elites that are just very, very easy. And then there's, like, these guys, and they do, like, how much damage is this? 311 damage. So, like, both of them do 311 damage. There's, like, 600 on turn 2 or whatever. Sometimes they're attacking on turn 1, so it could be, like, 300 into 600. So, like, I don't know, man. It's a little odd to me. It's a little strange to me. And then there's the pussy monster in Act 2 that just has like 13k HP for some reason. Okay, let's see if we can get a weapon for Haru. These are all rare weapons that I cannot afford. Oh, we can buy the flashbang. We just want the damage modifier. Yeah, we could have potentially gotten one of these, but it's okay. Alright, I'm gonna quickly use the bathroom and be right back. Sorry, what? Flippy, what did you say? Huh? Eh? We were going down, right? Gives us the ability to dodge if we need to. Yeah. Big Torch of Wrath. Barrel can apply some marks and do some supporting damage. Anchor shot. Ooh, we, Epiphany? Create, this card and draw pile. 2 per battle. Upon critical hit, return to hand. That's cool. That sounds really good. That quote I understand, but it was mistimed by a mile. Oh no. Does Flippy keep getting sent to the past? I don't know. It's so unfortunate. I don't know why that happens. Ooh, God, this is a decision. Because, like, do we mark or do we draw 3 twice? I feel like having, like, the draw 3 over 2 turnovers is good, but also, like, 2 mark damage is... It's 2 mark damage. It's 2 mark damage. And also helps with AoE fights because Haru doesn't like AoE stuff. I kind of want to be a little greedy and take the... Excuse me. Take the mark damage. Let's try this. We'll see. Barrel doing all of the passive damage. So I can obtain 1 among 3, or we can remove a card. Any cards we would like to remove. I feel like Frozen Fist is not super important, so we can just remove it. Counterattack. Perfect. Perfect. 35 means we can buy like a discounted something. Or like a common card. Nothing for us. Crit? No! Oh no! Now it's not dead. To use an EP skill. Man! Oh, my EP! Okay, show me the crit. Yeah, let's go. So do we want to dodge? I don't think we have to. We'll just fight this elite. Epiphany? Too vulnerable. For 1 turn, gain 2 fortitude. For each enemy, gain extra shield. Fortitude sounds good to me. Draw some cards. Big Fist. Wait a second. Am I... Wait, unlimited firepower always works for other people. I don't know why I thought there was a different, right? Yeah, we have unlimited firepower, and then I think this consumes it. So if I anchor shot... Oh, maybe we don't. Maybe it doesn't apply to everybody. I thought the initial version applies to everybody, and then the not initial version, the other one gets rid of it. There are a few things that are sometimes a little confusing, so could be one of them. I think we're gonna need Barrel to clean this one up for us. Pray? Please? No! Take some damage. Oh, counter hit took it there. Nice. Change one thing to cause 0. If that makes Anchor Shot cause 0, I actually don't know how that interacts with... I think it's for every -1, so Dimensional Tunnel. I actually haven't gotten the tunnel in my last few runs. Hopefully it's not like Elite first here. Ah, no Forbidden card? Dang. Rough. Is it always Elite first? For 113, we are already blocking it. Oh, I crit. I could have done it again. I forgot. I keep forgoing that is a thing that I get to do. Okay, I think having Retrieve is kind of insane. So I think we're about to do what we do. Alright, that was pretty satisfying. Enabled by E2, but hey, I'm glad we have it. Feels good, man. Big gun. I do wonder if we could have stalled a bit more. Dark Grip again. I think we will once again give that to Haru. I feel like the problem I have with Magna is that her cards are just very expensive. It's so rough. Uh-huh. Which I suppose making one of them randomly cost 0 means I don't have to pay 2 energy. That's quite nice. Okay, anchor shot number 1. They aren't attacking, but here's the thing. Here's the thing is we have more anchor shots. We can play more of them. We can play, like, even more anchor shots. Ah. It's, like, not worth it. Ah, no. For crystallization. The end of turn gain 20% shield. Crystallization is a set amount of fixed shield, right? It's per stack, so like 4. I feel like that sounds good. Wake up! Welcome back. % damage to the next attack card. The next attack card used of attack card by this unit by 30. I think we'd try this. So don't think it mentioned of this unit. So I mean, we will once again see. Remove. That was construction support, so I think it just doesn't. It just does not do what I think it does. Oh, nice. This one's good. Gives us a lot of like credits and epiphanies and stuff. Power charge upgrade. 3 morale is kind of tasty, but it's on a 2 cost. That's kind of rough. I think, yeah, this power charge, like this extra damage upgrade actually seems pretty huge. Just for like getting rid of stuff. If it double casts ever. With 357, I think that's kind of good. Oh, no, wait, I can't take Reorganize because I don't have a... my card draw! I think I don't want to take Forbidden Algorithm. I think we have too much cost in our deck. Like, this is supposed to be a good card, but, like, I legitimately don't think we have the energy to support it. We're too busy playing Haru's Anchor Shot like 7 times a turn. It's up to 4. We can play it up to 4 times a turn. Okay, this time, I'm feeling a little bit more confident. We have a little bit more HP to work with, and I think our epiphanies are kind of more on point. That one card that I didn't take probably would have been good. I re-rolled too fast. I actually want this seaweed armor, I think. Because, like, over the counterattack, because, like, Magna isn't necessarily there to do damage, where, like, we really need her to tank stuff. So, almost forgot, Orlia also has a card where her armpit is on full display. Okay. Well, I think we just decided... It has been decided We have decided which character we're getting on the guaranteed standard banner. It was decided for. There's no choice anymore. There's no choice anymore. We just need it. Man, E2 hits kind of different. Actually crazy. Okay, anchor shot not in hand. I feel like we can go for it though. Yeah, that's a lot of damage. That is a lot of damage. Turns out when you can scale your anchor shot by like 4 on your first turnover, it is significantly better than not doing that. Oh my goodness. I think we will sacrifice some damage in interest of actually killing the boss. Oh my goodness. It was just slightly not enough. We needed the crit to buy it back. That's so funny. No, these are all Magna cards. What the heck, man? Really? I mean, more passive luck is more passive luck. But also, what the heck, man? Okay, when discarding a card, irrelevant. I don't feel strongly about this one. So let's go Possession, I suppose. Just more indirect ways of making AP. These paths have a lot of encounters. I like this here, because Elite right before, like with Bonfire Sandwich. And then if we dodge a little bit, I guess the only way to get there is by doing the top path, which has this Elite here. But then we can dodge the second Elite, so I think that that's okay. If we go through the bottom, then we can take this Bonfire here, take a few events. Events in Act 2 are significantly better than Act 1, I think, because they offer, like, card epiphanies rather than combatant epiphanies. And sometimes they have, like, dupes and stuff. So, I do like hitting events in Act 2. So this path actually looks pretty good. Yeah, okay. We just need to make sure we're locked in for when we fight the Elite. When shield is held, increase damage by 50%. I think we just take the fortitude. Once again, Magna needs to be a big blocky girl so that our team doesn't die. Very important. It was 150. 151. I think we do both of those. Oh, I didn't trigger the crit yet. I really need to stop passing turn early. I really need to stop doing that. Yeah, we'll take the extra scalar. Because Barrel does not need to be attacking every turn. She can just sit there and charge the gun. So what I learned about this event is that the percentages go up, or like the roll to beat the target number. The target number goes up whenever you do this. Okay, this is good because it can give us anchor shot. Oh my goodness, I just realized you know what? I might have messed up my save data here. Because I actually don't want this monster card. Because I want to be, like, duping Anchor Pointer or Anchor Shot or something. I should have considered that before doing this. But yeah, the dice roll goes up. So, like, we could just leave here. However, if we start with the highest one and then go down, it always, like, the target number is always around 10. We'll skip these. And now it's like, don't want to take the damage. We could get a removal. The first removal's free, actually. The second removal is like 10. If it's not a basic card, we could remove the Dark Grip. We could just raw remove it. I kind of like that, actually. Because Haru does not need this card in her deck. Like, we just don't need it. We just get that out of there. It's fine. Incomplete Carapace. That works on Barrel, I think. Or, it works in general. But at the end of turn, if you have 3 or more cards in hand, it says, if we're retaining stuff, then get 140% fixed shield. I actually would like that. I will take that over 300 HP. Man, not being able to pick Rally or any of the generic card draw cards that I pick like in 90% of my runs feels really awkward. He is what it is. So we were going down. I think the paths are the same, actually. They're literally the same. Well, this one's going a little bit better. Feels good, man. Okay, show me Anchor Pointer. No Anchor Pointer. You know what Anchor Pointer reminds me of? Which, like, I don't know if I ever talked about this. No, I've definitely brought it up before, but not in context to, like, Chaos Zero. Is, oh, God, what is it called? No, it's... Oh... It's... I don't remember what the card is called. Oh, it's Vindicate. I mean, it's like one of my favorite things ever, but Vindicate is a magic card that, like, destroys a permanent. So it can, like, destroy a land, I guess, among other things. But there's a meme version of it that's just called Indicate. So they, like, crossed out the V. And the card text is destroy target permanent. And for Indicate, instead of destroy target permanent, it just says target permanent. You're indicating it. Target that permanent. Look, it's there. So I feel like every time I look at Anchor Shot, it's just like, look, it's the anchor. I'm pointing at it. Anchor pointer. I point at the anchor. That's what I do. That's all I do. Anchor pointing, pointing at anchor. Have you seen my anchor? Look, it's right here. He's just silly. Look! It's my anchor! Look, I'm pointing at it! Okay, let's make this one 3. Huge. Nope. I think we can take this guy. We're like full HP, never mind. Whoa! Whoa, lady! Chill! What the? I am looking so respectfully right now. I have so much respect. She's drooling on herself. Okay, well, maybe she's freaking it a little bit much. That voice line would indicate freak. You never drool over food? Totally normal face to be making. Yeah, she's just, guys, she's just, wow, that food looks so good. You gonna give me part of that Subway sandwich? Oh, that Subway sandwich looks so tasty. Oh my god. Incredible. This is one of the biggest upsides to playing the randomized runs, is that I get to play characters that I haven't been playing before. Which means that I get to see their mental breakdowns. Nice. That was pretty clean, honestly. Plus 10% max HP at the start of battle, plus 1 AP, draw 1. Okay. So, we're kind of trying to make this like a support barrel. Like, if I get the opportunity to dupe this guilty pleasure a couple of times, like through events and stuff, then she'll be able to apply mark damage, like do good damage through the mark stuff, and then give like a lot of upfront card draw to the whoever you're using. So I feel like if she's going to be played as a support, then I think she wants this mythic to have plus 1 AP and draw. Like, that seems like it's going to be really good for this version of barrel. So here's hoping we get some dupes here. Hoping for dupes for sure. Perfect silence. The fullness that fills everything without form. Okay. Obtain peace. I don't know if I... death? Void? Okay, what do we get? 2 damage reduction, 1 AP is probably what we're looking at. Apply 2 vulnerable to all enemies actually is also very good. I mean, the AP is just very good. It is the Divine Epiphany. The thing that I'm thinking, though, is, like, do we want vulnerable? Like, I think we maybe want a little more damage. Because this is going to pop Anchor Shot, hopefully, into our hand. And then when we get Anchor Shot, that means we want to be applying vulnerable on that turn. We don't necessarily need AP because we have E2. And, like, I was thinking about the damage reduction, but, like, I think we've kind of solved our block problems with Magna so far, so I think I'm going to take the 2 vulnerable. Declining AP is a little weird, honestly, but I just actually don't think we need it. Oh, I forgot that this person was here. Just popping by to say hi to Flower before heading to bed. Got a taxi family to the train for their vacation. Had an ungodly hour. Enjoy stream. Alright, thanks for dropping by. Yeah, good luck waking up in the morning. Sounds great. Sounds awesome. Yeah, take care. Have yourself a good night. Thank you for dropping by. Thank you, thank you. Big gun. Okay, so we wanted to go up, right? No, we're going up at the next branch. At this branch? Oh, I think I thought I could go up through here, but I can't. So if I want to hit that, I'm gonna have to fight 3 elites total. That is a lot of elites. The thing though is that, like, the basic encounter, like the what I call the pussy monster, is potentially in one of these combats. And I think, like, here's what I actually think is that once you pass the threshold, like this one, I think, like, last 5 encounters or whatever, I think it has a different encounter pool. I think. That's my gut feeling. So being able to skip that by fighting an elite, I think is actually desirable. And you know what? Like, our deck is pretty strong. I don't want to be too... Oh, actually, we only have to fight 2 elites, because we can skip this one. I don't want to be too, like, too smug about it. But I feel like our deck is strong enough that we can take on 2 elites. Okay, this is a dupe event. Or, I think this, when you draw by an ability, So my question is, does this say draw? Do you draw anchor shot? From draw pile or graveyard, move anchor shot. I don't know if that is considered drawing it. But I think Joker, like, I think Joker has the text move, and I think that triggers inspiration for Yuki, which means I think Anchor Pointer triggers this, so we're gonna try it. You know, at worst, it's like, you know, just a 90 stat stick. It's better than Flashbang, so... Unfortunately, Haru cannot keep her Flashbang. Charge energy. Okay, we haven't had that all run. I think we can, like, what does this do? Soul Drain. Morale 2, Impair 1. Impair is... I think it's Shield Gate. Leo, why are you crying? Stop being a baby cry. Stop crying. Why are you baby crying? Okay, so I... Wow, that is a lot. Let's see if this triggers the effect. It looks like it did not. So I guess it doesn't count as drawing for the purposes of this effect, which is unfortunate, but he is what it is. I think we kind of just have to damage race here. Maybe we can do a mix. Get a little bit of fortitude. Look at my big anchor. Five counter hits there is very tasty. Big juicy. I don't think we have any X abilities, but more HP is good. Pop a block. Alright, we'll take the risk. One more attack. Okay, nice. We could have also, like, rewound our action in case it was actually a problem, but... Haru is struggling. Okay, we rolled into a better attack. That's good. I was like, where's all our damage? And I'm me remembering that Haru is like freaking out. All right, yeah, my bad. My bad, my bad. Welcome back, girly. We need you to do the damage, please. Epiphany. 1 morale, 1 resolve, or 2 morale. Increase damage amount of next attack card used by 50%. 1 tenacity damage. See, I don't know which one of these is better. These both... Well, this is 70, technically, but... So I think we're going to go with this. I guess the other one is a mix between gaining... They're not both 70. One of them is 50... And then one of them is 70. And it's 50 in tenacity damage, so... Some of the epiphanies just, like, look really, really similar, and then I get confused of, like, why they both exist, but it actually makes sense. Okay, I think it is anchor shot time. I think just to be safe. Just punch it. Kimochi! I'm so used to hearing the Burger Girl, but this is surprising me. I just realized that that card is called Aggressive Mutant. Chat, that's you guys. You're an aggressive little mutant. Oh, the card is exhausted. I wanted to look at it. It's like a little rat. Oh! Screaming rat. Dot mob. Thanks, buddy. You're supposed to, like... Can't you be funny about it? That sounds like you're actually mad. Wait, you put the period and everything. You put capital T, like, with period at end. No, it was supposed to be a meme. Damn. Okay, yeah. We're gonna not risk fighting this elite fight this time because it kicked our ass last time. Also, having some healing might be nice, but I don't think I want to add it to my barrel deck. Because if she's a card draw support, then we want her to, like, have the least amount of cards in deck as possible. Basic encounter, by the way. Two damage reduction, 1 immunity, draw 1. Sounds good. If you were a mutant from X-Men, you would be Wolverine because he is short. That's all I got. Short and angry. Wow, that very unfortunately did not actually do that much damage. We dead? Well, this goes twice. That's actually pretty good. We're still taking like 1 billion damage, but we're not dead. Yeah, my god. Those multi-hits. I think this turn is do or die. Oh my god. I wonder if maybe we needed to charge shot here. There's the break. Crit? Don't think there's a chance that this kills them. So I think we're gonna undo this turn. I think it's possible. But maybe we need to use barrels cards. We do kind of need big girl barrel to bail us out here. Anything else on top? Okay, we just barely made it. Oof! That was rough. Wait, I still took damage? Oh no, I just was at 71. Oh, we have to get up. Okay. Healing time. Hopefully this elite fight isn't super scary. I mean, we're not in good shape, for sure. Like, Magna is close. Is there anything that I want to remove? Not particularly useful anymore. Not really. Everything seems fine. Maybe Anchor Drop isn't, you know, as important. Let's remove Anchor Drop. Yeah, I'll take another good shield card. Okay. Alright, hopefully someone easy. Easy one. I don't think this one is particularly easy. We do need to lock in. Okay. You know what? Not bad. That was totally fine. Again, the elite combat just being, like, honestly probably easier than the other encounter. The basic encounter that can happen in the latter half of Act 2 is just, like, more difficult. Magna is unfortunately not tweaking it. We would really like her to be tweaking it, but she is not. Oop. What shall we remove? Maybe barrier is past its value. Okay, so we do need to be prepared for the fact that Magna just won't be able to block. We might actually, like... Hopefully we can sandbag Chalky Bar for when Magna is actually freaking it. They're static? Okay. Static on? Good. Okay. I should just make a hotkey, honestly, to refresh my source. Thank you. Okay, so I kind of want to sandbag this for when Magna flips over, because we will need more cards in our hand to hopefully get her back in. Doesn't feel good to pass there, though. Does not feel super good at all. We honestly might, like, just die before we get a chance, which kind of sucks. Oh, how have you not mind broken yet, Magna? What the heck? They took my anchor pointer. Give that back, please. I would like that back. We can't get it back this turn. Man, Magna is holding on like a champion, but also, like, that's not good. We need her to freak it. We need her to get freaky, like, right now. Oh my god. She just does not want the switch at all. Dude, what is your morale at? Like, what is that? Like, like 99? Hello? What? She's been at like 99 the entire fight, dude. What the heck? My god. I mean, like, it's probably good that that's been the case, but also, like, stressing me out. I'm stressed out. Big punch. Absolute zero. Magna at actually like 99 freaking mental damage refused to flip over during this whole fight. Get him, Magna. Send him to the afterlife. Holy. Here I was thinking, like, oh man, I hope she flips at the start of combat because then it'll be easier to recover later and we'll have to sandbag our card draw for when we need more mental breakdown stuff in our hand and whatever. It's like she just didn't want to flip over. She got that dog in her. Damn straight she does. Holy shit. My god. What a fighter. Wow. Okay, well, I didn't feel very strongly about saving this Magna deck, but, like, definitely don't want to charge shot for the barrel deck, so... Increase the damage of basic attack cards by 40%. When a card is exhausted, 40% fixed damage. Well, I don't think either of these matter, unfortunately, but maybe... Wait, is Anchor Shot a basic card? Probably not better than that anyways, so... Alright, skip. Hey, that was pretty convincing. And Barrel only... I feel like Barrel only really bailed us out, like, maybe one time. Like, I think Magna actually had, like, huge block, and, you know, our Haru is E2. So she was kind of, like, popping off a little bit. So... Nice. Let's go. That's, like, our first completed randomized run. Sweet. Holy! I find it funny whenever it's like, yeah, look at this 68k save data, and it's like, dude, that Magna deck is ass. Like, it was good for the run, like, it gave us the defense we needed, but, like, there's no way this is good save data. There's just no way. Oh, man. I don't think I've ever been in a counseling session with Magna. Hello, Magna. Fear of abandonment. What are you, a dog? No, we love Magna. She looks cool taking the lead. Yeah, you do. Sweet. Fear of abandonment. Literal dog girl. Hey, that was fun. That was a cool little... Lead is a synonym for leash. Dang. Like the way she leads. I don't know if I want to save this Haru deck. I guess it has, retrieve anchor pointer. Like, that's kind of the big thing, so... I don't know, let's just do it. Hello, Haru. This is not the storage room. Oh. I don't know. Let's write it down. Writing stuff down is good. Okay. Very cool. We were able to do an 8 run with a random team. I do wonder how much of that run was carried by Beryl. Like a little bit. But I feel like she wasn't doing like everything, you know what I mean? I feel like Haru still did pretty big damage, like just 1k on the anchor shots and stuff. Okay, I'm curious, what is the music for Barrel's screen? The fucking clown music. Well, I guess I need to figure out which one of them has the best music. I felt like the Selena's music is a little too chill. It's like slightly a little too chill. Alright, how are we doing? How are we doing? How are we doing? How are we doing?
逃げちゃうとかずるいじゃん。これはさ、特殊事件捜査部の部長としてあらゆる情報と証拠を収集する権利を行使してるだけだからね。
I was paying attention to everything you just said. Okay. I think I wanted to try difficulty 10. I wanted to give it a shot. My 9 run was like pretty close, and it was difficult. So I'm not super sure how we'll do. I think for our first attempt, I would like to mind wipe Kelly so that we don't have to be in deep trauma mode. And then, you know, it makes... I feel like it only makes a little bit of difference. Okay. So many glowing buttons. No. Month together. Is a new thing? I guess it's a new thing. It's been a month. Has it actually been like a full month of this game? That's crazy. I know we haven't been playing for a month, but... Also, I feel like... I don't know what this is for, by the way. I don't know what this material is for. I have not seen it used anywhere. Where is it? This. I literally have no idea. From the unpredictable waves of attribute. Combat potential material. But the thing is, it's like... when you go to potential, it doesn't appear to be needed for anything. So I don't know. I don't understand. I don't get it. Let's see if we can pump barrel a little bit before we go. We need like a lot of crystals. That's a lot of crystals. Holy, that's a lot of crystals. Do we care about farming that like right this moment? Like right now? I don't think so. I don't think it's that important. 10% damage to... this is opening found. I feel like exposed weakness is like way cooler. I don't know. But I think we're probably going to be fine. Let's just try running it. I feel like I'm going to change over the stuff. Like the labels for everything. Just real quick. Real quick like. Let's call this Event Chaos Multi X. Event Chaos Difficulty X begun. Okay. Just want to make sure I'm not making static, so let's refresh that. Actually, did I? Alright, so we're on difficulty 10. This looks reasonable enough. I'm fine, like, not having credits. We're going to take Beryl, we're going to take Callie, and we are going to take Ray. This is the All-Star Squad. I've really warmed up to Ray as, like, a healer. She does not provide as much heals as Mika, but she gives damage, and that's really important. Having more damage is pretty freaking important. Just make sure everybody's got all of the things. So you got your set stolen by somebody. Do not remember who. Full equipped. Taken by Nia, I think. So partner, memory fragments, partner, memory fragments. Okay, yeah, that would have been really awkward. Magna took your stuff, right? Magna took all her clothes. Give those back, Magna. Okay, we could potentially level this up or make a better one, like make another 5-star. I just wonder if it would have to be random though, I think. Yeah, I don't have a whole lot. If I have to select one, it's 100. Just upgrade this one. Okay, 17%. And plus 0.7 for the HP. Okay, I think we're good. I think we're good. So, I mean, we will naturally take the excuse me, the opening found upgrade if we find it, but if not, then there have been a number of other things that I've been wanting to try. Like there's my barrel is currently running the like deal extra crit 1 cost damage, so that like opening found before it's upgraded and launcher both like do a lot of damage at the start of the run. So maybe that's good. Maybe just getting like a good upgrade for opening found is good. There's one that makes it like fire 3 times, and I think the static morale bonus from Ray should probably make that better. So okay, random legendary card is really good because we have a psionic with us, so I think that's what the class is called. So Gearbag, Reorganize are both good. We'll take Gearbag. And the only downside is that we don't really get to choose when it gets played, because it'll almost certainly be played whenever you draw it. Okay, these are good. Charge Shot is good. Start. These are not as good. Inspiration is... I mean, again, it's just not that great. Let's take Persevere. I think because Ray's healing isn't as big, then we can afford to take that and not be too upset about it. Let's go middle. I think taking this elite, like, we can potentially dodge. So there's 2 things. Either if we're like maybe 1 epiphany off or like 1 card off, we can go here and then take this bonfire before the elite combat, and then the rest of this is fine. Potentially dodge the 2nd elite. Yeah, I think the top path actually looks good. We'll take the top path. But for here, we don't need to go to that. Bonfire 2 events. Yeah, we want combats actually. So, go middle. From the branch, we're gonna go up. Big crits. Nice. Let's go. A temporary alliance, I'm pretty sure, is, again, just kind of, it's just good. It's just good to not need to deal with the full HP bar of any of the elites. It is just good. How much damage do you do? 357 is actually crazy. How much we can do about it. Show me a block card. Barrier or Tears Protection. It's good enough. So much damage. It's so much damage. Let's take the 300. It's like I don't have to take this damage. I think that's fine. Dark Condensation is not necessarily... It's actually, I think, my least favorite card. Static plus 100. Not actually that good. Do we have a shop before we fight this elite? We do, right? Yeah, we do. So, we only have 31 credits, though. So, actually... Give me a weapon? That is not a weapon. Another 600 damage turn 1. Just take the generic damage upgrade. Show me a block card, I think. No upgrade. So I think take the +2. +2 hits. I think the static 100 plus 100 modifier is actually a lot better with that. Okay, show me a discounted common weapon. Or just a common weapon in general. Give me a damage modifier, please. No. I guess I wouldn't have been able to buy them at all. I can't, like, sell this, right? No. Yeah. Common weapons are 100. I don't know why I thought they would be 30. Rough. Well, here we go. Okay. It wasn't the wolf guy, and that's good. Because the wolf is, it's pretty rough. I mean, he's a dog, so... Stupid. So he's pretty... Bark, bark. The wolf that gets stronger whenever you play something that isn't an attack card? Yes. That fight is, I think I learned some strats for it, but the problem is that, like, still, if you don't have enough damage, like, you do kind of just die. So... But you can do stuff like edge him to 3 Fury, and, well, like, wait for the roar turn and stuff like that. But, you know, if you just don't have the damage, then, like, he doesn't die and then kills you, so... I suppose in this case we're sort of in the same scenario where, like, we don't really have the damage, but... regardless, I think still, like... I think versus the wolf... Well, maybe it depends on, like, what difficulties I got. Like, maybe I just got the, like, elites and bosses have more HP, and, like, that kind of ends up being the critical threshold of not being able to kill him, so... But yeah, I compare him to Nob, which is an elite in Slay the Spire that similarly gets more attack when you play non-attack cards, but he just gets it permanently. It doesn't, like... It's not a cycle where he resets it. He, like, just goes up. So, Nob is the run ender in Slay the Spire. And I feel like in much the same way they're trying to do the same thing here. Hey, Mako, how's it going? What's up? What is up? Far loose. Yeah, we're looking for a charge shot epiphany now, basically. Just to make sure that our damage is there. Okay. Okay, let's relax here. Let's chill out. Borger. Actually, you know what? Let's not Borger. Save up a barrel EP skill for this upcoming elite. Could have healed there. Treasure vault. Treasure vault. Very useful because we don't get credits anywhere. We do not get credits from, like, anything, so this is very, very valuable to us. That dog is mad annoying. Just finished fighting one. Yeah. It really is. He's pretty annoying. Now we can border. Ooh, I guess maybe leading on that Borger to find Overwhelm would have been pretty good. Would have been quite good. I'm getting attacked again! Beryl, our main damage girl, mine broke late near the end. She stayed broke when we won, and this is right before the boss. Yeah, that's tough. That's not good. It's not ideal. Less than ideal. I'm pretty sure that's what we would call less than ideal. Beryl's definitely getting there for me as well, and it is concerning. I think 30 for each card in hand. It's good. 1 Fortitude, 1 AP, 2 Ego Points. I think we'll go AP. Having AP is good for us, for sure. Actually, don't even know if I want to fight this Elite. I'm gonna be honest with you. You know what? Actually, if we mind break in the Elite and then we can fix it in the battle afterwards, that's probably good. This is also one of the easier ones. I think it's worth it. Yeah, I guess unfortunately we can't really milk this boss because, like, it puts these in our hand, and then we need attacks to, like, lower the cost of the cards, so Beryl is actually probably going to mind break next combat. Not this one. Thank you for the crit. We would like her to mind break.
私の出番だな。始末してやろう。さて、私が行く。腹が減って我慢できません。オーバー。
Welcome back. Hoping for martial regeneration or material regeneration. Not martial. Do I draw a card to see if I hit it? Is that worth it? I don't think so. We get like 500 from the rest site, I think, so. We actually have gold this time. I like the idea of giving Beryl this torch because she has extra damage partner. Extra damage partner. Don't think we need camouflage. Versus this boss? Yeah, I don't think so. We maybe take financial therapy. Because, like, we don't make a lot of credits because of the difficulty we have. Let's remove something. We can probably remove Charge Launcher, maybe. Maybe start by removing a Kelly card. Yeah, we got the AoE, the upgraded, effectively upgraded version, so we can just do that. Does she have a defense? She does. This is kind of the big choke point because this thing is going to have about 7 billion HP. Do you have an upgraded deck? We do not. We have Great Sword Aquila has an epiphany. Let's... We don't have to. Thankfully, this shreds all of the hunger, I think, because it's 3 shots. Exhaust barrier. He hits. Has good shred. is now roaring. I probably... No, you know what? Actually, I'm going to undo that. Because I want to save the break for next turn. That was definitely a mistake. Probably need to block. Take another hunger, though. I was gonna say, like, if we crit, but I think just in general. Well, yeah, actually, like, crit this. No crit. And then I think that means that this now doesn't matter, so just take our damage. It's a lot of damage. Callie freaks out. Nice, and we can just clear it now. This is probably lethal, so... Welcome back. Nice. Okay, boss one down. Let's go. So we have Latent Epiphany. Question is, do we want it before or after? I think we want it now. Or, sorry, I think we want to copy the card first. I don't know if it, like, selects in advance or not, but... Like, I don't know if I can choose the Latent Epiphany card, but... Oh, no! They're giving me the thing. It's the good one. I mean... Yeah. Always want to leave... No! You know what? I was gonna say you always want to leave the door open for it, but I think... Since we've already selected our Epiphany for that, I think it actually doesn't matter for her. Like, what other extra attack damage can she do? I don't know if it affects... Condense. Don't think it does. Maybe it does. It's like 35% on all Condense procs is probably better than 2 mark at the start. Yeah, you know it. I convinced myself, once again. Interior. Interior crocodile alligator. I think sympathy for sure. We love Philosopher's Stone here. Main thing we're concerned about is any encounter at the end. Yeah, like, we're dodging this shit, dude. We are not doing this. Because this could be the bad one. So I think we take the top route here. From here. And then that means we have elite here, a bunch of encounters. We have one flaming encounter at the start here, but that's fine. Also early shop, so like path looks pretty good. So this is currently getting blocked by evade. Exhaust barrier. And we wait. Huge overpower epiphany here. 40 for each card in your hand or weaken. I think more shield better. More shield good. Pop this. Once again, I didn't check to see if there was any healing I could have done. Whoops. Doesn't matter, we're at a bonfire, but it could have mattered. It could have mattered. Gear bag, let's go. Second gear bag. That's huge. Rally is good. Third gear bag. We have so many gear bags. We have all of the gear bags in the world. I think I take this Relentless Endurance. Retain card for our two cards that care, but cards in our hand, and also it's just a good card. Okay, big rest. Okay, triple gear bag is pretty sweet. Kind of huge. Hey, M4, how's it going? What's up? How are you? Well, this sucks. We're gonna attack by literally everything. I'm down to just pop these EP skills and send it. So can we even kill one of them? We can. 3 skills later, we got one of them. So much damage. Yeah, looks like we got it. We just gotta. Predator's Blade and unlimited firepower. Predator's Blade is the big good. Gotta be one of my goats, for sure. kind of just want to get rid of this guy, so I think it's worth it to do this. We get all the derangement stacks off, and then hopefully this is an attack. It was an attack, but it is not enough. At least I don't think so. So close. Draw card? One more? No! It was Gear Bag! Ah, tragic. Tragic. Maybe we undo that. We'll just pass. Fortunately, take a little bit of damage. These are not fantastic. Just, gear bags are real good, except for versus this annoying ass stupid thing. God, it's so annoying. I hate it. Get out of here, dude. Two events. Cruel Lie. Oh. Draw a Celestial card. Use the cosplay wine. Draw a card, gain 66% of the shield. Yeah, I think Rally is, or this one is fine. The Divine Epiphany. Dimensional Tunnel. Yeah, I think we can do this. I'm down to ruin my... Oh, we have to get up. Oh! Okay. Hello, Seraphim. Don't actually want to snack time any of these, so just pass. I literally just, like, didn't heal. I don't know why that check is so hard for me. Just like, hey, check if you can heal before you deal lethal. I guess it's like, I see lethal and I go like, oh my god, we have lethal. That's good. We need to do it. We need to go. And I do not stop. I think we just don't have to play anything. Send this barrier. Can't play anything. Let's change that. Still taking a bit of damage. We can Borger. Borger block. Okay, let's heal. And then this should be lethal. I think. Maybe? It's not even close. But the crit gets us there. Hey. Give me all the good stuff. Give me all the goodies. Dimensional Tunnel actually super good. Super huge after the update. Oh man, you're not gonna make me decline 1 AP, are you? No, I think we can take it. Okay. I saw the Fortitude and I was like, dude, the Fortitude! We need the Fortitude! But actually having like a... The min-max is just having like a little bit of each of them, right? So... gear bag number 4. Okay. Sure. I will have 4 gear bags. I'm sure there will be no problems with this at all. You will encounter no issues. Me drawing 4 gear bags in my starting hand like, what do I do? Hold on a moment. Okay, where are we? I guess I should have checked. Not like there was a decision here, but... Oh, I just realized this might be setting us up. This might be giving us the Ussie encounter. Okay, we don't have any forbidden cards. Can we get out of here? Where are we? We can actually still go up. So thank goodness. We actually never would have been locked. Because from this branch, we can always change routes. So that's good. Just not the route we were initially taking. This is a summoner. It has been a while since I fought this one. Not playing the upgrade first. Probably actually a mistake. So much damage. Holy damage. Oh, I probably didn't want to proc my gear bag. That's fine. Okay, before we end this combat, we should heal ourselves. Can actually heal itself for 700, which put it out of lethal. I think this is fine though. Yeah, okay. It's all good. Base attack cards by 40%. I think I like that over this, because we still have Launcher and Charge Launcher in the barrel deck, and, like, we kind of need DPS. So, like, we take those. Like, proccing a crit on, barrels one tap should be really good. I think we might just dodge this 300% heal. I don't know. I'm a little skeptical that this is actually going to be useful, so I'm going to skip it. Our deck isn't lacking healing. Ray is doing just fine. This is 427, which means we actually block it. We do this, which is good. Unless we miss sequence. We can fix it with Burger. Forgot that it cares about amount of cards in hand. Hey Theo, what's up? How are you? That's good, that's good. We're just doing difficulty 10. I'm having a good time, personally. I like that you actually get to play a lot of turns in the fights instead of just, like, 2. I'm having a good time. Sure. Our 5th card draw card. Let's buy it. And let's remove something else. Like, let's cut a, I don't know. Cut the lashing, finally. It's 12 a.m. and I have a lot of time to play Watch Before Work. True! Let's go! Gaming time! You love to hear it. Huge W. Giga W. I think we're gonna buy this seaweed armor for you. Ooh. It's kind of free. Alright, that was a good shop. Good shop. Great buys. Played Master Duel, won the event, and almost Master 5. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. What do you mean by won the event? Wait, how does that work? I don't know if I'm familiar with the event. Is the event still the dual triangle? Was that what it was before? -2 morale. Yes, please. Okay. Got it. Yeah, I didn't do the full event. I need to hop on a little bit, like, to play a little bit more, because I saw that the alt-art striker stuff is in the pack right now, and I've been grinding for gems, like, a little bit. like to save up stuff, and then I'm like, oh, there's this event, and I want this guy's striker stuff. Ooh, I want this guy's striker stuff. No. Yeah, I actually got 3 alt art Kagaris, I think, but I really want like an alt art Ray, and I think I really like the Hayate as well. So I had over 14k gems, got all I needed. No, I'm jealous. I'm so jealous, dude. It was supposed to be me. Well, congratulations. Yeah, did you, I think you mentioned you were playing, like, 1 Ray. Did that, pan out? No Bestials eating your face off? I don't remember. We discussed a little bit, but I don't remember what, like, your deck configuration was. Were you on, like, 1 Ray blind second? Or, yeah, you're playing Hamp for the Lyrilyte matchup, I'm assuming. I mean, yeah, so you're blind second. How do you beat Lyrilyte? Like, you only have 1 Hamp, right? Do you play any other answers? Oh, we got mine broken. That's not good. Well, it's good that it happened now and not later, but it's still awkward. There are 2 lighter dancers. I rebute 1, return it with Lemniscate, then resummon it again. Oh, that's totally fair. You can Lemniscate your own Hamp. Sure, yeah. No, that sounds great. That sounds good. Oh, I think I attacked it when I shouldn't have. That's fine. We'll take the damage. Okay, let's not troll here. We have a lot of attacks. I think we should be fine. Maybe we wait. But yeah, those 2 Liger Dancers were, or Lemniscate. But how do you, they would have the negate in the yard, right? Like the silver furry. So how do you, like, resolve Lemniscate through that? I guess, like, you would need multi-roll, but is there more? You can banish it first with Soul Release Shark Cannon. Okay, sure. You're on Soul Release. I know that there's, like, one motherfucker who just, like, won't stop playing Soul Release on Master Duel meta. That's not you, is it? Because if that's you, that's, like, so funny. There's one guy who always posts his list and it has, like, Soul Release in it. Guy will not stop playing Soul Release. You still do? Yeah, but you're not, like, the guy. You're not that dude who, like, always posts his list every season and it has Soul Release in it. I feel like it's pretty hit or miss, but, like, it's fine if you wanna play it. Why are you using this model? Can you, like, frame the context of your question? Like, what is the question wondering about? Why wouldn't I use this model? Someone goes by the name Jaden Yuki or on YouTube Cointoss Duels. Does that person... That's the person who's always playing Soul Release, are they? I could have infinite reasons for using this model. I'm just curious, like, what art you're asking about. Soul release, 3 into the void, 3 evenly. That's fair. I felt like evenly sometimes doesn't work. Like, it's a little hard to resolve, so I'm not a huge evenly fan. I guess I'm particularly not a huge evenly fan because your go second plan, like, can just kill them, but maybe it's not even, maybe it's not even that, like, if you're still more control-y, like but maybe it doesn't matter. Yeah, Into the Void is also, like, a little odd, but... Okay, who do I want to give Hunger of the Void? I don't think I'm saving this barrel deck, so we'll give it to barrel. We don't have anybody who applies vulnerable, so we'll just sell this. Just a draw power and graveyard fodder. Yeah, I agree. It's just like weaker into droll. And also discarding your hand at the end of turn can be bad. If you're like going second, clear the board, but like you want to hold something that like you're not going to play. It's like I don't want to like discard a Raigeki if I'm not playing it or something. But I don't know your list of board breakers and all that stuff. Maybe it's just like in the situations where that's going to happen, like maybe you're losing anyways, so it doesn't matter. Shall we add another card to our deck? I think so. We have like so much card draw. I think it's good. Some play board breakers, some play with hand traps and bestials. I think this is actually better than the thing that we currently have. Activate one random lead card in your hand, because this can play Strike of Darkness. Yeah. Sorry, I'll take the time to answer the question. I don't know if they just like left and aren't here anymore, but I'm the artist of this model. It is a character that I used to play a long time ago, like probably 6 or 7 years now. In an RPG that I played for a very long time. I think it was like a 3-year-long game. I played Flaris, who was a flag bearer, time mage, who saved their party multiple times using crazy time magic stuff and saw atrocities beyond whatever the veil. Seeing your friends die multiple times is not fun, etc. I really like the character. I also really like the concept that like the piss is stored in the balls, or my magical relic, the flag. I can't spawn it right now, I think, because maybe I didn't launch in administrator mode or something like that. But I use like the flag as like a magical catalyst. So I thought the concept of like using a flag or a banner as a wizard staff was just like really, really, really cool. Like I think it's so cool. Also, this model has fat, thick anime thighs, and like that's kind of my thing. And I'm the artist, so I did all the art and rigging for this model, and like, you know, we're just drawing what we like. You know, it's not that complicated, right? So, thick-thighed, blue knight, anime girl, angel person, big fan. 10 out of 10, +2. So like, that was the full super duper long answer. If I had a more specific question, it would have been easier to answer. Okay, so this is difficulty 10. This is going to be very difficult, and hopefully we can get it done, because last time I had triple opening found, and that made this boss like not supremely easier, but like I would say a lot easier. So let's see if we can get it done. Draw 3. Let's draw the upgrade. It's good to have that resolved. We'll banish the Tears Vow. Don't think we need it. Pass here. Don't need to pop the gear bags. That gear bag getting taken is actually like pretty good for us. Absolute protection is not super necessary. We like really aren't doing a whole lot of damage here, so feels like we're maybe like not doing it this time, which kind of sucks. It does really suck that they just like put gain 1 morale like every single turn on this guy. Seems a little ridiculous. I missed the weird ethereal creature. I'm not calling it a pigeon, so you wouldn't get offended. Yes, thank you. I appreciate you making sure that you don't make me very upset by saying that. I can bring him out. I don't mind bringing him out. I think I would like to see the Predator's Blade. We were looking for that. We'll go Rally. Predator's Blade. Suppose we just pass. This is 1200. Yep. Huge damage. Ooh, that's bad. I mean, we were dead anyways, but like that's particularly bad. Oh, now it's doing it times 4. Wait. Was I supposed to know why it did that? Why did it do that? Why did it do that? I don't know why it changed its action. What? Yeah. Well, that's too bad. Unfortunately, we just like didn't have the damage. Yeah. Let's say that this deck like wasn't really doing anything particular, so it just kind of like is how it is. That's disappointing. We dealt like 2/3. Yeah. I think the thing that's like particularly unfortunate about it is that like the barrel is a very cool character, and I want to be able to use the other epiphanies, but it does really feel like, you know, the upgrade opening found outclasses just about everything by like a landslide. And that sucks. So yeah, that's rough. When will the day come for you to give back Lady's horn that you stole? I don't know, do you want me to like give them back right now? I could remove them. I just like having them out. Here's the guy. We bop. Okay. Cock, the pigeon is here. Oh my god. Oh my goodness, guys. You can't talk about my cock like that. It is a ethereal creature. No caca. Cock? Question mark? Yeah, I think we can just run it back. Just, you know. Unfortunately, we do kind of need to get something a little bit stronger than just, like, write the stuff. Lush seaweed or heal $amount. My favorite. We'll take lush seaweed. Yeah, and particularly our charge shot was not... Our charge shot was not particularly powerful. Either it was like maxed out at 510 or whatever. Sure, let's Hi, you know what? I don't really like doing the dimensional tunnel before. Because I don't think the forbidden cards are really that good. Like, they're pretty good sometimes, but then, like, sometimes they're just, like, super whatever. So, because they're super whatever, I feel like... Just do this. At the start of battle 1, storage. What does storage mean? Do storage by 1. Oh, it's like a free AP. Okay, that's kind of cool. Okay, we can branch out to this top path at the end. And otherwise take this middle path, like grab this elite potentially. Bonfire sort of before this stretch. It's a little risky maybe, but we take those. Yeah, we'll take the ID badge. Give it to me. Hello, eyeballs. Blocking here seems desirable. Yeah. Extra shield. First cock. Now balls. Yeah, unfortunately, I don't want to unhide your messages just because tapping out of the game sometimes bricks my audio. And it's like really annoying to need to like unhide the messages and then like restart the source and then so. But I see them and I do think they're funny. Sorry about that. No, it's not your fault. The I have the filter set to I think moderate or high. So like, you know, it'll hide stuff that it thinks like like cock. It'll hide stuff like that. This is unfortunate. These are all super bad. I actually wonder if we just reroll. Like it doesn't have the plus extra hits is fine as long as we get something else. But these are like quite bad. Maybe making it cost 0 is good? I don't know. Yeah, but you're totally fine. I'm not... I'm just saying it's more unfortunate, and I want to acknowledge that I think you're being funny. The filter doesn't, though. Take AP. Oh, rough out here. Looking for a ray attack. Healing is fine too. A D-badge blocks us. Yeah, Theo, what are you playing right now? Just Master Duel? Styling on Lyrilyte players? No? Something else? A few cards have absolute in the name, and I think of absolute territory every time. Real. Is this what they call the absolute protection? Play Left 4 Dead 2, DMC 5, Cyberpunk, and Last of Us 2. Okay, by play them, do you mean you're currently playing through them, or do you, like, you've been doing multiple playthroughs, or... What's the dealio with that? You still play them. Also, Dying Light the Beast. Yeah, sorry. Maybe I should clarify a little bit. Those are all story-based single-player games, to my understanding, which means that there's like a type of finality to them. But like, so I'm wondering, do you just like play other runs? Like, sometimes when people mention that, they're like a speedrunner, so they're like, oh, I play these games more than once because I literally speedrun them. But so that's just what I was trying to ask at. Dying Light is a co-op game. So you play with other people? Relaxing and casual gaming. Okay. So as far as it pertains to the game being finished, the state of whether the game is finished or not does not matter to you. You'll like load it up anyways. I have over 300 plus hours in each game. Okay. I'm sorry if I'm being very annoying. If I'm just being, like, super annoying about this. But that would imply, like, what do you do? Like, I'm just curious, like, do you fire up new playthroughs? Do you, like, do certain other builds? Like, do you replay stages? Like, what? How is the way that you interact with it? That's kind of my question. Like, I know that there are several ways. I'm just curious what your way of continuing to interact with them are. Because, like, I personally find myself, like, I don't go back to single-player or, like, single-player story-based games. And if I were to do something like that for, like, let's say... Cyberpunk, like I've played Cyberpunk a couple times, and usually it's because like, oh, I'll start a new playthrough because I want to try another build, right? So like, it's just, you know, thanks. A little bit of everything. Sometimes give myself challenges such as no grenades, no guns, Just melee, no running. Okay, okay, alright. Yeah, I figured as much. I was just curious because I'm pretty sure like there's like a little bit more to that. There's a little bit more to that than just like, oh, these are the games that I play. It's like, what? How? Maybe just because like the circles I run in would usually say like, oh, well, you know, they would say I'm playing right now, like, oh, I'm playing this for a while. How did that go? Completed in 14 minutes. Okay, I have no context for whether that is good or bad. 8 seconds. Damn. Damn, she... Pretty sure that's extremely good. Nice. We've got a certified capital G gamer in the chat. No worries, you're not annoying at all. However, bonk. Well, thank you for the bonk. Out of curiosity, is there a reason you put a space after, like in between your periods? Like, is there a reason for that? Give me something. I guess space before your periods. After your final word in the sentence. Is that like a force of habit? Camera's taken to the extreme. Okay. Wouldn't that mean that you don't want to put spaces after your... or before your periods? Isn't it incorrect grammar to do that? You've been told to keep a space after period. Sorry, before yeah, I keep saying after, but what I mean is before. So you're like, and no worries, space period. Okay. I mean, like, honestly, that's, like... Sorry, I was gonna say funny, but, like, that's not really what I mean. I mean, like, that's interesting. After and before. I see. Okay. That's neat. Sounds ridiculous. Well, I'm saying, like, you know, I'm just asking questions. Like, certainly there's a degree of judgment, but not in, like, a way that's like, oh, you're stupid. It's just like, oh, I've literally never heard that before. I don't think I've heard of any place that does that, so... We'll take Exhaust 2. Exhaust 2 sounds really good. Unfortunately, we cannot stun the middle guy. We also cannot kill the middle guy, so... We pass those. Me either until I started college. Gotta abide to the rules in order to succeed. For sure. Definitely seems like a you gotta do what you gotta do situation. Even the stupid ones. Yeah, I mean, you know. I think that the observation that like any rule can be observed as stupid is like real. And technically the like judgments we have are just like a manifestation on what we consider normal. So, for example, I haven't seen people put spaces before their periods because that seems very strange to me. I guess you could say normal is defined by like the greater majority. So there's that too. I can stress people out. We have room for that. Not to pry, but is it a French thing? Never heard of it being done in English. Yeah, like, is it? I don't know. Yeah, you don't have to answer if you don't want to. Holy quadruple weaken. Oh, I think we're starting to lag. We've hit the point where the game just dies because it is lagging. Darn. Crit there would have been very good. I need to stop laughing, dude. I swear, I'm not... Okay. Space after period, but not before, I think is the standard. Or you can also do whatever you want to drive me nuts. That's also fair. That's also okay. I won't hold it against you. I might hold it against you, but I won't hold it against you. So awesome. It's like literally the best thing ever. Okay. Can you hold the laugh? Sorry, actually, would you like me to not laugh? Do you feel judged? It's actually pretty funny. I mean, I don't know. I just try to find the humor in most things. I actually think I get my laugh at everything from my dad. From Papa Lyria. Papa Lyria laughs at a lot of things. You had a 7-hour exam? What the fuck? Huh? Oh, this like permanently upgrades a card. That's kind of neat. That's really long. I don't think I've ever had an exam that is that long. I had a shitty accounting professor who had dumb rules. Guy wanting everything written by hand, as if that would ever be necessary or helpful. It is interesting to me because I feel like there frequently is value in these things, but like not when that isn't described or like told to anybody, then it's not helpful. Like, I do actually think one of the things that it's good to like write out by hand is journaling for the purpose of like slowing down how fast you do something. So like journaling something and just like writing it out really, really fast is like could be unuseful for you. Start of turn 2 Agony to all enemies. That's interesting. I don't think we have really good damage over time, but I wouldn't mind taking it. The other two are kind of like whatever. In Python. What the? What? Oh. That's certainly a design choice, is what I'm gonna say. That's what I'll go with. That's a design choice. That's what I should say every time there's like a weird, like, classroom situation or whatever. Like, that's an interesting design choice. No, what? What do you mean? What? I literally didn't say anything like that. What are you talking about? Thank goodness for the easy encounter. Just annoying because it's slow. The idea that you'd memorize accounting forms better by doing them by hand might have value, but I highly doubt it, and I really don't think you need to memorize them anyways. I think that the actual value in memorizing anything is having an internal understanding of what the parts are, which is why I don't memorize things. Kind of funny, I suppose, because you'd think like, oh, you would think that your memory would be better if you understand that the purpose of memorizing something is to have like a better understanding of the thing itself. But I actually really don't like stuff like history, for example, because it's like I just there aren't too many things that I care about memorizing in history, I suppose. But that's also not really true, right? Like, I enjoy learning about, for example, like talents' past lives for VTubing, because you'll find that they actually have like, I don't know, like pretty rich like acting careers. Like they'll be idols or something. They'll what's another one? Like they'll have worked somewhere else. And I think that that's cool because I can like appreciate what their content was and where they are now, and like that is interesting to me. But I think like world history usually just makes me sad. Kind of like whatever about it. But yeah, like you know, one of my goats is just like I've been grinding. Like when I learned that who's another good inspiration? Doki Bird? Doki Bird streamed for like 3 years or something? 3+ years? Before doing anything else, and then she is still in the streaming sphere. So, you know, that's cool. That is neat to know. Because I think there was like this illusion that these creators kind of like come out of nowhere. And I think it was just very interesting to me to learn about their past works and all that. So then again, you would say like, well, you could reverse engineer it and say that if you just want to memorize anything, then add some salience to it, which is like true. But at the same time, I don't want to fill my head with garbage. Not necessarily garbage, but like I don't want to put too much stuff in it because I can only handle so much. You know, I can only be stuffed so full, and then I stop working. Yeah, that all scans unicorn. I think that if I had a greater appreciation for, like... I would appreciate more the cultural aspect of history than, like... You know... Yeah. There are, like, timeline of events. So there's, like, war history, which maybe that still even has interesting implications that I'm not, like, really giving it credit for. But I think history as an appreciation of what, like, culturally things are relevant, I think that that's interesting. Hey, congrats, Theo. Congrats. Congrats. Scoop to engage, huh? That's so funny. I mean, if they don't have anything, you know, right? Then you just got it. Then you just got it. We are on turn 12 versus these guys. The slowest elite fight ever. It's still not dead. Wow. Have you heard of Striker Orchest? It's a thing in Master Duel now. It was tier 0 in 2019. This is literally never going to be relevant, so I'm just gonna skip. I've been told about Striker Orchest. Oh my god, I have to get up and stretch. Yeah, I've heard of Striker Orchest, but I haven't, I never, like, someone told me about it, but I never, like, looked into it more. Because that was, well, what was it? POS? Is that what it's called? POS format? Or was it part of a different format? Was it, like, before that? Memorizing dates and shit like that was never interesting to me, though. Yeah, for sure. For sure, for sure. But yeah, like, certain aspects of game history, too. Like, what was the thing that I saw recently? The studio that did Control. I saw, or what was it, Max Payne? I watched, like, a video documentary on Max Payne. And it's just very cool, you know what I mean? Like, it's cool to see what they did and, like, where they are now. And how Max Payne is just, like, proto-Control. So, that's very cool. But we got our upgrade for opening found, so I feel like the hidden bullet isn't really what we're looking for. Can we take one? Maybe we can take one. We can take an hidden bullet. I do not feel fantastic about it for sure. We can take an quick shelling. I don't even, like... I'm just trying to add more damage to the deck, but I don't think it's... I don't know if it's necessarily going to help. Yeah, and, like, even an observation, like, you know, you look at a game like this, and then, like, you look at Slay the Spire, and then you look at Slay the Spire, and then you look at, like, Magic the Gathering, you know... etc., etc. Observing the chain of influence is very interesting. But again, like, the point of it, the reason why that's interesting is not because, like, you know things. It is because you, like, have an understanding of why things are the way they are. I think that that's the fascinating part. I guess maybe I'm associating, like, a negative stereotype here, but I think that, you know, there was kind of yeah, I think it is just a stereotype, probably, now that I think about it, and questioning my beliefs here. Which, again, to understand the chain of influence, like, being nerdy was like not the thing. That was not cool. So maybe that was just a negative stereotype that I inherited. But yeah, the history buff was like the, ooh, I know things. Like I know, actually, I know this exact date that this thing happened. You know what I mean? That kind of person. So I think that there's a certain amount of, you know, I don't really resonate with that. I don't resonate for knowing things over people. And frankly, like, I don't really resonate with, like, understanding more things than people either. I actually think it's a lot nicer when other people understand things too. Then I can be like, yeah, isn't that cool? It's pretty cool, isn't it? I'm gonna go to sleep now, Far. Need to hit the gym early in the morning. Good night. Stay safe and take care. Alright, see you later, Theo. Thank you for hanging out. Appreciate the conversation. The bird is back, huh? It is here. I was asked to whip it out. Theo and Unicorn were really enthusiastic to see me and whip my, whip my cock out. So, here it is. On display for all of you. Okay, it is regenerating. Yeah, Chain of Influence's need for movies. A famous Clint Wood movie is basically a cowboy version of a 40s Japanese film. It's cool to see how and what people are influenced by. Yeah, exactly. I literally could have played the material generation. Yeah, exactly. Which is neat. Oh, that literally didn't do anything. Pause. Pause, undo that. Wait. We might actually need that. How did you learn to draw? I've been drawing for my entire life. And I only, like, got moderately better at it recently. I went everywhere from drawing, like, stick figures to drawing shitty anime stuff to drawing. You know what's really funny? I actually blame this event in my life for appreciating more modest chest sizes. I frequently blame this as the event responsible for that, which is why, like, I don't feel particular about it. It just so happens that I like smaller booba. Was that one of the first... When I started drawing anime girls, which was, like, in grade school, because I was like, I want to draw cute girls. I want to draw the waifus, whatever. One of the first ones that I drew had, like, massive, huge titties. Like, big, freaking badonka-donkers. And, you know, part of that was because I was like, okay, well, I'm gonna give it titty. But the other part of it was that, like, I just wasn't very good at drawing, so naturally the proportions of the titty were very, very, very big. And the comment that I got about that piece of artwork was like, dude, the boobs are, like, bigger than her face. What the fuck is wrong with her? You know what I mean? Like, it was pretty visceral. They were like, this is trash, basically, because the boobs are so big, and I got, like, made fun of. So, you know, no one thing is, like, responsible for any one particular thing. But based on the fact that that happened, like, a very, very long time ago and I still remember it, it's very likely that memory or event influences me. Well, look at where we are now. Look at all these big old fucking anime titty girls, huh? Making fun of me for making booba that's bigger than their face? Well, look at Yuki. What do you think about that one? Oh, these are so bad. I just want to, like, restart this run. There's no way we do enough damage to the frickin' like, there's just no way, dude. There's no way that this deck does enough damage, man. I don't actually want this. Yeah, works for the One Piece guy. Yep. So, yeah, but, something like 4 or 5 years ago, probably like 4 years ago, I would say. Actually, it is closer to 5 now that I think about it. I was watching a little old streamer called Usada Pecora. And I was like, this person is very funny. I find it interesting that I can watch them, and not understand anything that they're saying, but understand what is happening in this stream, despite the fact that she is speaking Japanese. Because she will put TNT, like, by a wall in Minecraft, and then be like, this is totally gonna work. And then the TNT explodes on her, and it's just like the most classic slapstick you've ever seen. So, you know, the bunny girl? Yes, Usada Pecora. Also known as the war criminal. I used to watch Japanese cartoons with no subs when I lived there. True. Yeah, it's like you can kind of get the gist, right? Their vocal cadence was funny to listen to. And I was like, wow, this VTuber thing is really cool. And then I introduced my friend to VTubers because I was like, I have nobody to talk to about this. You should look, these people are funny. Look at how funny they are. And then I think my friend at the time, like, watched more Nijisanji. Like, he caught like the first wave of Nijisanji coming out and was like, man, this Pomu Rainpuff person is incredibly funny. Based Pomu enjoyer. So he watched that for a while, and then we were playing Borderlands 3. So we were just playing Borderlands 3 together. It was... I'm pretty sure I would remember the part of the map if I, like, replayed the game. I would recognize where it was. But I was like... I mean, I've played role-playing games before, and I've, like, acted as characters before for several hours. Like, what if I was a VTuber? I was like, I could probably do a silly voice for, like, an hour or two. I no longer do a silly voice. It was way too straining on my voice. And it's, did not particularly enjoy doing it. Gonna be honest with you. And they were like, hell yeah. Could at least try. And then I did. So in January, I made, in January, I made like a drawing, like an anime drawing, like every single day of January for the entire month. And then after that, I was like, okay, I think I'm ready to try doing like digital art again. And then I like learned Live 2D, like experimented around with like just making the face movements and stuff, and then, you know, went from there. I think my first model was not fantastic, but, you know, it is what it is. I listened to some of your old streams and was wondering whether your vocal cords were damaged or something. Yeah, they were... I just tried to, like, pitch myself up and sound more like, you know, feminine. I think because I wanted to... Like, because I've done voices like that before for just, like, characters that I've played. But the difference is that, like, you know, if you have to put on, like, a female voice in an RPG, like, usually it's only for, like, a couple of voice lines just to be in character, and, like, I still do that for some characters. But, yeah, not super viable for being live for, like, how long have we been live for now? Like, 5 hours or something? Just not viable at all, so. And I actually, I think I, like, damaged my voice for, like, a pretty long time, actually, because I did that. There were several problems with it, and, actually, the only reason why I stopped doing it, not, like, the only reason, but, like, one of the main reasons was that, like, my Lyria bro was, like, you should, like, really consider what, like, why you're doing, like, you know, like, because I was explaining some, you know, vocal strain symptoms or whatever that I had at the time, and he was like, you're still, like, I was gonna say young, but, like, you know, you don't have to do that. Like, you can probably stop doing this before you, like, permanently damage your voice. So then, sometime after that, I made the decision to rebrand. So, you know, previously I was Elizabeth von Lyria. That was the original name of the original character, which the name Elizabeth being chosen because it has 3 syllables, and the point was that the name was really fucking long and obnoxious to say every single time. So every single time I introduced myself in that RPG to say, I'm Elizabeth von Lyria, honorable flag bearer of House Lyria, it was just like, that was the bit. It also didn't last very long. But it was very funny because the way that I got introduced to my party was by... I got flung out of a cannon. My character literally basically got isekai'd, and then because she had the klutzy disadvantage, when I tried to draw my sword, I dropped it on the ground. And then when I tried to draw my second sword, I dropped it on the ground. And then when I pulled out my flag, I dropped it on the ground. And I was like... And then I think I just, like, sat there and started crying. Like my character did. And I'm like, please don't kill me. I just got here. So, that was funny. Peak character introduction. I'd put her out of her misery! No! No! I'm back, how's it going? It's going pretty alright. We're just playing higher difficulty, and we are trying to figure out how to get this run done. Unfortunately, I feel like our deck is not super great. It's really just, like, not... not doing anything very special at all. So, did you roll for that? To drop my gear on the ground? I think I did for at least one of them. And then I just, like, rolled with it. Did you get any of my boys in the random runs? I did not. The first run... I don't remember what our first team was. It was Meilin plus something. And then I rolled Beryl, Haru plus a support. Yeah, so she had the klutzy disadvantage. Mei, Yuki, Nia. Yes, that one. And then we had some synergy with, like, Nia and Yuki. I think minor... Like, any kind of card draw support is going to have animative synergy with the DPS by virtue of, like, how drawing cards is valuable for a character. But... and then Beryl, Haru, Magna. Yes. Right, it wasn't a support, we got a defender. So it wasn't like a card draw support or a damage support, it was a defender. I do remember that now, thank you. All right, I wanted to say this. The klutzy disadvantage gives you a -3 to dexterity. So it was funny because, like, again, that's a part of the character that I thought of in advance that I'm like, here's this dorky girl failure flag bearer who's, like, trying to do a banner dance. Like, the scene in my head was that, like, she is practicing with a stick to, like, twirl the banner around or whatever. Then she, like, throws it into the air and is like, I am now going to catch this flag. Look at me catch it. And then it just, like, fucking bonks her on the head because she's a dork. So she had a -3 to dexterity. Upon trying to quickly unsheath my sword or whatever, I just dropped it on the ground. So, that was funny. It was very funny. I suppose you could say that, like, the roll was self-imposed. Like, I chose to do a roll when it maybe wasn't necessary, but I did fail the roll because I had -3 to dexterity. So, you know. I'm looking for opening found here. We didn't find it, so I guess I'll just gas up this hidden bullet. $5.29. I do not think that is enough. That is $4.06. What if I, like, did this? Okay. Draw a card. Damn, we do like 800 damage on the extra attack, which is like kind of a lot. I suppose it's on crit, but still, like, quite a bit of damage. Right, I forgot. The way I'm supposed to do this, actually, is to, like, spend my AP first. Actually, wait. Is that what's increasing my damage at the end of turn? How much does this do? 810. 810 D's nuts! Let's go! Okay, I'm curious to know if I do less damage with that. Maybe it doesn't matter. Whatever. Playing correctly is going to be playing correctly anyways, so it actually does not matter. 20! Nat 20, let's go! Like Eaton? Yeah, exactly. Terrible. That's terrible. No. It's great. It's awesome. It's the best. I feel like I don't care about any of these. I'm going to skip these. D&D's fun, but it's hard to find people to play with. Had some pretty bad experiences, even one time someone bringing injured squirrel to the card shop or constantly drinking when they said he couldn't. Yeah, I mean, you know, that's why you play with people that you need to find a good group, right? And I have several people I know who I would trust that I can roleplay with, and they would be good. It is funny, actually. There, maybe there are some people who are a little bit more. I would say that there are some people who are a little more intense than not. Like, yeah, I don't know. I don't really know how to explain it, but it feels like when they're like metagamey to the degree of like there's a certain degree of metagaming that just like feels kind of like out of universe or sort of wrong. So sometimes I'm not a huge fan of those types of players, but ultimately I acknowledge that like they weren't necessarily playing the game wrong. It just like wasn't really my vibe. It's all made up stuff anyway, so it doesn't really matter. But like nothing super bad, right? I've never had like bad people. It's Wheatley from Portal, yes. That is correct. That event is just Wheatley, GLaDOS, whoever. Not the robot. May have made a mistake. That's fine. Oh, Barrel. Barrel is freaking out. I'm freaking out. Ash and dust. Something slapped my nuts. This is it. Chemicals. The chemicals. Thank you for the head pat. Thank you for the nut slap. I kill defenseless goblins as well as animals. You bet it. I'm the most atrocious person on the planet. You will catch me killing goblins. I'm positively the worst. This is pretty bad. This is like a lot of damage. Though I don't really know what I was expecting. Oh my god, dude! Goblin these nuts! Oh! Yeah? When? When and where? Huh? When did you want it? $7.55. I could have healed. Hey yo, don't ask me to gobble your nuts if you're not like ready for what you don't wanna hear. Ready for what you want to hear. You're not ready for the consequences of what you are saying. Alright, well I guess I'm just gonna take all of these cards that do damage. I guess that is kind of what we're doing. We're doing like 0 cost cards to do damage after we've spent all our AP. That kind of makes sense. You know what? It's a shame that I can't buy this. Because we would want to, but here's what it is. Smash though? I'm flattered. Unfortunately, what? That's so incredibly rude. What the fuck? That's so rude. How dare you? Fortitude, morale. I think we need morale. I do actually think we just need more damage. Stalling does not appear to be the play. my god. One moment. I'm gonna reset that because I had to tab out. You get along with wait, you get along? You get along with? I think you've told me about this story, by the way. But yeah, like one of your worst experiences was you made a small goblin character that wanted to be a hero, which got one of the players angry because it's not how goblins should act, even when DM agreed, like, bro, chill. Yeah, I mean, like, I think it's important to, like, be on board with the people you're sitting down at the table at, and I think, again, there's, like... Just have to, like, surround yourself with good people, you know what I mean? Like, if the people you're with are just, like, jerks, then, like, there's not much to say. They're just not good. They're not good. Apply to mark. You know, I could be about it. Yeah, you know what? Actually, 2 mark is good because we can spend our 2 AP on this charge shot and then it'll have mark for our 0 costs in hand. It's kind of cool. Yeah, it's like... Unfortunately, we are fighting the pussy monster. Feels bad, man. I did not want this. Hatred can be invigorating, though. I think... Yeah, I actually will push back, maybe. I think people hate things because it is very easy to hate things. Because I think, you know, all it really takes to hate something is, like, you have your own personal standard of how, like, the world is, like, how the world works. And then if something is not that, then you can just, like, hate things, like, very easily. If something is subject to your judgment, then, like, yeah. People hate things a lot. People are like, why isn't this game the way that I want it to be? People are like, why aren't the people around me the way I want them to be? People are like, why is the world not the way I want it to be? Why isn't my life the way I want it to be? It's very easy to hate. I would actually say that it is significantly harder to be like, okay, well, just because I don't like something, you know. Not sure how that's pushback, though. I was pushing back to Cirque's point, which is like, how do people have that much hate in their heart? But I guess I didn't preface it by saying that's what I was responding to. I was more like observing the conversation and reiterating. And unsurprisingly, we are dead. Incredibly unsurprisingly, I would say. This deck was not good. It was neat in concept, I think, but yeah, just not even remotely enough damage to kill this thing or the boss, so. What's so bad about Pussy Monster? Because it has 13k fucking HP, and it attacks you for goddamn, like, 1k, just out of nowhere. It's just like, here's 1k damage, fuck you. And I'm like, what the hell, man? You couldn't at least, like, let me get to the boss so that I could find out that that was gonna happen? Like, what the fuck? Alright, we try again. I think this time we'll go deep trauma mode because we get, you know, increased epiphany chance. All that. Should hopefully make our deck better. We might actually reroll for opening found upgrade. We might. I don't know. Depends on what I find. Like opening found or like the win conditions on barrel that I can understand easily are opening found, upgrade, or charge shot plus damage modifiers. So like a good scaling charge shot, whether that's 2x scaling or like higher base damage plus divine epiphany with unlimited firepower plus the ray damage modifiers. Like all of the ray damage modifiers I think like can produce enough damage, but if we don't get either of those things, we should probably just reroll. Upon moving areas, gain 10 credits. Sounds good to me. Chat, I'm disappointed, bonk chat. Oh my god. Wow. Can monsters not have a cavity in their body? As soon as a monster has an armpit, it's all over. Yeah, I mean, like, I don't really see the departure of relationships necessarily as a bad thing. You know, the reality is that that person is doing like a particular thing, which means that they will bring along particular people that act particular ways, and you know that is the heart of it, for better or for worse. These fucking ghosts I hate are doing so much damage to me. Just like raw have to redo this turn. Does it even like do I even fucking care to redo this? We got like a decent start, right? Like we got Gluttony, which is like a really good for this particular ascension. I'm gonna try this again. Okay. So let's try this and this, and then we'll barrier. Oh man. Yeah, I mean that happens. I mean it happens more in this game, but like, yeah, when jawworms just decide to fucking kill you, so annoying. Like, not enough EP to use Barrel's skill. Predator's Blade, good. POV or a random monster in Flower says you look like some cum or some shit. I mean, like, tell me what that looks like to you. An egg, like a soft egg or something, I don't know. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of what I thought. But you could also see it as a pile of muck. Potentially. It's the path that I wanted to take? I think so. Yeah. Question mark here, 2 encounters. Hopefully we get some epiphanies that are worth it. Temporary alliance. 7. Try drawing a card. Realizing that this does not help me in the way that I wanted to. Oh, okay, fine. Here you go. Big gun. My god. Can I have 3 one-cost attacks in my hand, please? Need a new DPS to replace boring big gun girl? What do you mean? Why? Yeah, we are currently clearing difficulty 10, so that's not going to happen. Yeah, there's a considerable amount of investment on barrel. Like boring big gun guy. Yeah, exactly. Let's try this one. Weaken or vulnerable. The only unfortunate thing is that if we, if the tenacity damage flips it over, I believe, even if it's still attacking, it ends up not working, basically. It's just attacking me for like 700 plus damage. Yeah, it's like over 700, so... Just like, doesn't work. Well, we're not dead, I guess. I thought we were dead. I don't know why we're not dead. Dude, this run was fucking atrocious. What the hell, man? Just absolute garbage. Big gun guy is hot and has a dog collar. Does your girl have a dog collar? No, I don't think so. How dare you? I would never put a dog collar on Daryl. Plus, red is better than orange. Sorry, I don't make the rules. That's fine. Yeah, let's try that again. It was pretty unfortunate, I would say. We got a difficult encounter and with flame, and I thought we could take it, and then, like, we just, like, really couldn't because it attacked for 700 several times. We just died. You know what? Fair. plus 10% max HP is really, really quite bad, honestly. I feel like there are certain upgrades you can get, like certain fates at the start that just like are really, really, really strong. Like, for example, Greed is actually like very, very, very strong. Or Gluttony or whatever it's called. Getting 10 gold after each fight. It's just good. It's good. Particularly for the difficulties that we have selected. Not selected, but like rolled for. Because we get less less stuff. Bro, chat lock in. What are you talking about? Lock into what? Yeah, Strick has been on about No Nut November for the entirety of November. You know what I mean? The collar, obviously. Lock into the collar? Lock onto a collar? Still waiting to fail this event. Hasn't happened. I actually wonder if, like, taking the combats here are better because they, like, have a chance of proccing Epiphany. So, still November, though? Yes. You are in the wrong chat if you thought anybody was actually doing that. It wasn't an upgrade. Ah! I don't think he needs to explain himself. Oh my god. You're both banned. I think we were gonna fight this elite fight. I'm not super confident about it, though. We have no gear. We have questionable degrees of epiphanies. I am actually gonna dodge this. I feel like the last time we tried to fuck around, we found out and then we lost. Unlucky. Unlucky, unlucky, unlucky. Definitely take the weapon for barrel. just a whole bunch of nothing. I guess we can take assault gloves for Kelly. Oh my god! Why, Rant? Whatever. Guys are making me tap out of the game. Potentially breaking my sound. Just don't want to deal with it. Never going to happen. I pulled Lucas 3 times, though. Yeah, Lucas sure is on the current banner, isn't he? Saddest moments of my life. Yep. Fair, fair, fair. True combo. Fair, fair, fair. Oh, God. Holy damage, dude. Just taking infinity damage. It's good to me. Is this an HP? It is! Let's go! We got main stat for each. Main stat for each. Yeah, I mean, Cassius is a good character. Good character. Oh boy. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if you want like an actual answer to that question, but like the actual reason was both of you were like goading a little too much. And I'm like, guys, chill. Like we don't gotta do this. What the fuck? Okay. Let's gain some HP first. Ah, RNG was different. Yeah, we are not fighting this thing. There's no way. There is a literal 0% chance that we could beat this thing. You'll once. I mean, it's kind of like 50-50, you know what I mean? It's a little bit of like, I just don't want to deal with this right now. You guys have to be super... I will only take super serious, very real game-focused chats. Terrible. Terrible. I mean, I should probably stop soon. I guess I just wanted to get, like, a decent run attempt at difficulty 10 after, like, the first one failed, but it seemed like we're kind of not really getting anything good, if that makes sense. Seems like all of these are pretty poor. Just getting pretty, like, garbage attempts. Holy guacamole, dude. So much damage. Why? Weaken to the target. 2x. This is fine scaling. I do not think we are fighting an elite. A mouthful! Let's go! Remove 2. Move 2 or Epiphany. I think we're looking for Epiphany. Alright. We're just dead! Wow! Oh my god! Oh jeez! Oh, it's my favorite, dude! Awesome. Awesome! Yeah, I mean, it's not a huge deal. We try again. We didn't have a fate there, right? We just had plus 10% HP. We can start with a removal or a piece of gear. Take the removal. Now that I think about it, I don't know what removal I want to remove. Suppose one attack from Ray is always good. Should I use my boy Cascus? His drip gives secret 200 plus to your damage, trust me, bro. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if you actually watched the, Did you commented about Raid Shadow Legends? Was that the stream or on the video? Because, the one hyper difficult run that I did, or like the boss on max difficulty, was it was with Cassius, and Cassius had no gear equipped, which I thought was incredibly funny. I think we'll do this. Yeah, and because you would think, oh, you're running it on the max difficulty. Why would you go in with one of your people not having any equipment? It's like, I don't know, because it's funny. Because it's funny and it doesn't matter. God, these routes are terrible. We might need to just, like, dodge every elite. Cass, Pot of Greed, CS. Yeah, exactly. It's like, we don't... Turns out we don't need any attack because Cassius is just broken. The card draw is too strong. Oh, I'm not getting up the stretch. Don't feel like it. Too locked in. Yeah, because I have like some editing I need to get done, and also need to make dinner today. My leftovers are gone. I'm gonna be just making spaghetti and meatballs. But they're like good meatballs, because they're like freshly prepared. I don't know if like what that's called. Like not freezer. Just cold food. It's not pre-prepared, but it is pre-prepared. Prepared in advance. Stretches make you taller and help with blood flow. You could benefit from half of that. I'm not gonna ask. I'm just not even gonna ask for you to elaborate, because I would feel insulted. Spaghetti is legit the easiest, best meal you can make. Yeah, I agree. So it's yeah, the meatballs are from like a local place, and they make good shit. And they're like, you know, on the more expensive side than just buying frozen meatballs, but it's good shit. So I'm excited. Excited for that. Dry Cheerios are my typical lunches and dinners sometimes. I'm gonna make no comment. You're allowed to do that. I feel like I like food too much, so I wouldn't want to waste a meal on such a thing. Here's 400 damage. Oh my god. Ramen noodles. Hey, thank you, man. I will do that someday. I'm also not gonna like your comment because it would require me to tab out of the game. But thank you. Get some ramen noodles eventually. Hey, opening found epiphany. Show me the money. Nope. I've had dry ramen noodles. But that's too bad even for me. True. True, true, true. When I hear expensive meatballs, I already know ramen noodles are inevitable in your future. Well, like, they're not that much more expensive. They just are more expensive. Like literally, per mass, they are more expensive. But maybe only by, like, a couple dollars. Which, to be fair, you know, a couple of dollars is the donation that you gave. So, you are kind of helping with that. That is literally tit for tat, you could say. The adult life be like, yeah, I'm gonna splurge on myself a little bit. I'm gonna pay like $2 extra for meatballs. Yeah, I'll buy some artisan cheese today instead of the regular stuff. Meatballs are good, but if they're too big, you have to cut it and I feel bad. Yeah, I think, there are some places, like, the way that they serve the meatball is actually, like, one big meatball. Which is interesting. Because I think the problem with that is that there's, like, a, you know, trying to get all of it cooked is, like, kind of... not, like, hard, but harder than if you just, like, had some medium-sized ones. Temporary alliance. Wow, we actually failed it. Okay. Ooh. And now we just get the other version of the event. Rough. That's rough. We resolve combo plus 100% damage amount. Oh my goodness. This is so awful. Yeah, maybe we can take this one. We'll try this one. All right. Nope. Feel like we're starting to catch a little bit of that lag. Oh, we just reduced the cost of our charge shot by 1. So now we don't even have a 2 cost. I'm gonna waypoint this for a second so that I can restart the game, because it is not, it's no good. I think I'm just gonna give this to Barrel. In one moment, we reset. The game stopped yelling at me. Okay. We continue. We fighting this elite? I mean, I honestly, like, don't know what the point of fighting these are. Like, does that have increased epiphany chance or something? Like, use one card plus 100% until used. See, this would have been good for our charge shot if it had scaling, but it does not. Okay, huge opening found. Huge opening found epiphany. Huge. They are all attacks. We will take this one. No upgrade. Holy! That's a lot of shocks. Oh god. Are you a BMX bike? Because you absorbed those shocks. What the fuck? Also, I didn't think I was gonna die. I thought I blocked everything. I don't understand. I don't know where the extra damage came from, but I guess we're dead. I literally don't understand. We blocked for like 300 whatever the fuck. Just took damage at the start of my turn or something? Like, I don't understand. This is where I say one more run. Just one more run. Recommended level 110. Thanks. Thanks, game. Max level is 60. Thank you. Thank you, game. Appreciate you. Quick shelling, epiphany, or normal battles become easier. I don't really want to commit to quick shelling, but maybe it's fine. I guess like we're flipping a card, so maybe like charge launcher for quick shelling. Cantrip good. Forbidden Catalyst cards and equipment are discounted by 30%. Up here are the next things. I guess this. We just don't get a shop until the end. We have the corner pocket of elite fights again, which looks fine to me. Okay, depending on how healthy we are by the time we get there, we'll fight or rest, and then we're aiming for the top pocket. I was about to take a lot of damage. Give this to Ray. Plus HP. Opening found epiphany already. Nope. It was charge shot. I'm very surprised that they give you ID badge as like a very basic event that shows up a lot. Why do they just love giving me like all of the terrible ones? All of the just like really, really bad ones. Why are cats so spiteful? No, my drink, bro. Yeah, I couldn't tell you. I couldn't tell you I've never owned a cat. I've never owned a pet. The denizens of Castle Lyria are allergic. Oh, I actually could have hit both if I did this differently. Doesn't matter, it's getting blocked anyways. Be fine. Just lose a little bit of potential HP. I do that too with closed water bottles. Yeah, but I mean, you can do it because it's fun. Because it's a little fun. Just having a little bit of silly fun. We can certainly try fighting this, but I'm not confident. 220. We cannot. Oh, fuck. I didn't want to play that. We can't block it, unfortunately. I don't know if this triggers the thing by playing the vulture ejections. Let's find out. It did not trigger it. That's good. The barrel might break. Ah! Now it's 676. This is probably ambitious at best. Is he gonna like do anything else? Or is he just gonna keep doing this? Just take a shit ton of damage. Lose. It's really bad. Okay. Down to one. Three HP. Oh. Give me an epiphany. Charge shot. It's getting like mono snack time on Barrel and Ray, actually. I'm also getting the equivalent. The other card draw card, snack related card draw card on Barrel and Ray both times. Or at least I feel like I've been seeing a lot. Maybe I haven't actually been seeing it a lot. Crit? Nope. Your team's gonna get so fat, bad, Captain. They keep wanting snacks. I got nothing. Like, there's... You just keep wanting them. I can't say no. What if we, like, pass on this? I just feel like the badge is just so good. It's literally... It's just so good. One evasion's so good. This is a cool looking enemy. What, the flashlight bats? Honestly, love the color purple. Is Rance like... Is this purple? If Rance is in the present, say psych right now. I'll give you 30 seconds. Might be talking about the ambush guy. The ambush guy is pretty cool. Oh, 6 minutes in the past, my bad. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, the ambush guy is... I'm assuming that's who you were talking about, like the tentacle ambush dude? Or who are you talking about? Try this. Okay, what do we get? Quick shelling and relentless endurance. I think I will take relentless endurance. Yeah, which guy were you talking about? I don't know how people end up like 6 minutes in the past, dude. Like, what? How does that happen, man? It's so weird. One AP, baby. And exhausted. Oops, I maybe didn't want to play this. Whoopsie. Evade triggered on the turn after we blocked. That's a good thing, right? These all look kind of, I don't know. These look kind of... I don't know if I want to discard all basic cards. I don't think Ray is really attacking, so I guess it's the upgrade, but it doesn't feel great. Might actually be worth a removal, honestly. Didn't expect it though and was confused. Oh, true, yeah. Sometimes you need to like check the like how much damage they're doing. So like if you block, because like it won't tell you how much you're losing until, you know, it'll just like do the damage to you. So it's because YouTube doesn't always automatically resume if you exit out. Oh, I see. So if you like exit out and you come back, it's at wherever you stopped, not... Okay. I mean, like, that actually makes sense. Let's see why maybe he wants to do that. Did you tell me which thing you were talking about, Rance? Like what purple guy you were talking about? are we looking for? A weapon for barrel. This is a fine weapon for barrel. Wasn't sure if I wanted to buy the zero cost retain block. It's like fine. It's like okay. I guess I don't really feel like taking like 500 damage out of nowhere. Don't really feel like it. Don't feel like it at all. Oh, I've had the bird on this entire time. That's so funny. It's been so long since I've opened my mouth. That bird was yapping. We were pathing to here, then up, then down, I think. Shows your dedication to Calipe. For sure, that's exactly what it is. Okay. Increase tenacity damage of this card by 100%. I mean, that's just like not actually that good. We have draw one. Or we can make it 230%. Maybe turning it into a second copy of Charge Shot is fine. Not huge about it. I mean, this is, it is a thing. It is certainly a thing. Just buffing up a big charge shot. We have equipment. Holy damage, dude. Welcome back. Lead fight number dose. Oh, not the big bad wolf guy. No. No, we won't play it. Oh, I don't have any one-cost blocks. Oops. Oopsie. Guess I can't do that. $400 something. $500 something. That's still lethal? Even with the fortitude? Damn. Oh my god. Freaking wolf guy. Yeah, that was brutal. What are we looking for here? This is a good one. $624. I think we are not blocking that. $780. Oh, that's unfortunate. I actually was planning around having Callie this turn, not having Callie this turn. That's a bit awkward. I mean, we weren't surviving this turn, I don't think, anyways. One more run. One more run.
ウルフ正体作戦開始。
Reorganize. Yippee. Card draw. Yippee. This is a way to get gold, I suppose. Or question marks. Looking at this top path. That's where I see question marks. Not healing. Dark Blade was right there. You could have attacked. Oh man. See you later, Lashing. Oh, I think I was supposed to take a combat there. Whoops. I don't know what I get for the combat, though. Epiphany? There's the upgrade. I mean, we take those. Once again, well, I think I couldn't combat there. I am looking for equipment before I die to this elite. It's gonna be the wolf guy, and I'm gonna be like, to be like, I mean, this just doesn't stun the birds, so kind of just gotta. What do we got? Okay. This is, maybe doable. Finally found our upgrade. Holy, what the? Take this one. Take a heal. Monster card. 50 times 4 damage. You know what? Fine. Who even needs save data? Who even cares, man? Who even needs that shit? Save data? I barely know them. I am aware of that, actually. I do not watch that show, though. Sure, give me a card. Any card. Block card? Retain block? Retain block would be sweet. No retain block. It's all bad. It all sucks. Too vulnerable to all enemies. Attunement +1 hit max. You know what? Well, what if this card is, like, actually decent? It goes up to 6 hits, and then it... I mean, that's, like, 6 attunements. That's, like, 6 turnovers. That's so many. But, like, we're not really doing anything else, are we? We're just kind of sitting there. Ah, you know what? I think it's just bloat. It's bloat. We don't need it. Deck bloat. Not going to take the second elite fight because Callie is tweaking it. Welcome back. Space whale. Actual just 437 damage. Whoops. Okay, not that. Very good. Epiphany. Take the fails. We're at 91. Dimension tunnel. I think I can't do this actually. We are dying, dude. It's not dimension tunnel hour. Also, none of these were combats. I don't know if there was like any that we could have taken as a combat, but yep. No weapon for barrel yet still. Still no weapon for barrel. Do not give me a stinker. This one's pretty stinky. Holy dude. Actual just 1200 damage, man. What the fuck? Alright. I guess it's time to go. Runs don't want to... 1 hour! Dude, you've been playing for an hour! Runs just don't want to work. You just don't want to work. You would not like to work. Okay. I mean... It is difficulty 10. That's, He's what it is. It's... relentlessly bullshit. God. Good night, enjoy your meatballs. I probably will. I will enjoy these balls. Yuki, stop talking over me! Ah! Okay. That's going to be it for today. So if you're still here, I'm going to say, hey, thank you so much for watching. Thank you for being here. I appreciate your support as always. Randomizer runs were pretty fun, I think. Hopefully I can do more of them. Get some silly combinations. Showcase some units. Owen will be level 40 eventually. And I will see you in the next one. Alright. Goodbye, everybody. Bye-bye. Goodbye.